You are now listening to the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
Do you love movies? So do I. What's up, y'all? It's KB, and I love movies. Inviting you to listen to The Conversation, a film podcast where passion meets perspective and opinion. From the old school to the new, I invite a guest on to discuss the movies that thrill us, challenge us, break our hearts, or even blow our minds. There's always new episodes dropping wherever you get your podcasts. So join the conversation. We don't just watch movies. We love talking about them too. The Conversation with KB Loves Movies, a part of Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
Hello there, and welcome back.
What is this place?
Disconnected.
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 Disconnected. Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
I'm starting to feel disconnected.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Oh, here we are. You know, Craig, of all the regrets I have in my life, I'm interested to see where on that ranked list this show is going to be.
Saying yes to this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Reconnected. Your normal host, Ryan Verrill, has gone off to Hollywood. Well, actually, Missouri. Missouri. He's somewhere in Missouri at a documentary film festival. You know, pressing the flesh. Is that what that means? Shaking hands? Pressing palms?
Don't tell his wife.
Anyway, so when Ryan told me that he was going to be missing the show this week, I thought to myself, great, I don't have to do it. But instead, there was another fate in store. And I'm so happy to have as guest host Mr. Crag Rogers from Deaf Crocodile. Craig, welcome. How you doing? How are things in sunny California?
Sunny. I stepped outside briefly today to take the trash bins out and was surprised, like, damn, it's warm. I love that there's a cat already.
Yeah, as you can see behind me, I have my Deaf Crocodile collection, which is full of cat movies and now actual cats. I have another one on my lap. So if dear viewers and participators, if suddenly the show disappears, just wait a second. It just means my cats have unplugged the computer and I'll get it back momentarily.
Yeah, I think my mic is directional enough that you can't hear him, but Butters just entered the room and there he is. All right, come on.
Quite regal.
What are you doing?
I like that.
Come on. I know people ask to see the cats, but he's gonna knock shit over. Yeah.
The tail is going by the camera like one of those British Royal Guards.
Yes,
like that.
I knew he was gonna knock shit over, and he did.
So, let me just say to everyone, I got a 2.5 minute tutorial from Ryan on how to work all the technical stuff.
Well, 2.5 minutes, then we're good.
Yeah. So bear with us. We will be going through all of the release announcements for the week as per usual. I think there are about 100. So this is going to be quite the feat of endurance on all of our parts.
Well, you're on the East Coast, and as you said, you get up crazy early on Thursdays and teach. So
that's right.
I don't have that excuse. I crawled out of bed a little before 8:30, and I don't teach, and it's 3 hours earlier for me. So I'll be prodding you to keep you awake.
Thank you. Yeah, I am bringing my normal late night Thursday energy after after my 3-hour round trip commute, and no, 2.5 hour round trip commute, and teaching courses all day. But I am excited to be here in an unusual role of, I guess, the straight man, depending on who's asking, in our in our comedy duo, since I'll be running the Instagram, and you'll have the opportunity to make pithy comments, jokes, political diatribes, and other such. And also, I've heard a rumor that you have some giveaways tonight.
You know what? You're right. And I left them like right over there. So give me a second, and I'll come back with the stack of goodies.
That sounds great. So, hope everybody is enjoying their week. Not a lot of news going on. It's been a slow news week. So it's good that we're going to have a chance to talk about movies, because really there's not a lot happening in the rest of the world. And I know first and foremost, you want to know what kind of 4K Steelbook selections you're going to be lining up for over the next couple months. So, Craig, are you ready to get our audience salivating?
Well, you know what? I figured let's we
want to surprise. We want to drip.
I guess tonight, since there's so many releases, we'll probably go 3 hours.
I'm gonna shoot for less than that, but it'll be close.
Well, that'll screw up the gift giving, though, because
how long do you want it to be, Craig? We'll make it.
What's the record?
The record, I think, is close to 5.5 hours.
Wow. I know I could do it, but I don't know if I want to do it.
No, nobody wanted that. I think by the end it was just us and Sibner.
Well, rather than tell everyone what the stuff is I'm giving away, let's just plan on just like every 20, 30 minutes we'll do one. So
sounds good.
And to keep people enticed into staying however long this takes, the prizes keep getting better as we go.
Nice.
So let's even before we get to the usual what have you watched, what have you bought, let's just knock one of these out right now.
Let's do it.
And we usually do a little trivia question thing. So
all right.
First prize of the night is Solomon King soundtrack on CD.
All right.
Which the original soundtrack on vinyl only had 6 tracks. There's a lot more music that was both in the film and released as singles. We got most, if not all of that on here. So you got 12 tracks on the CD.
Cool.
Also, Solomon King pin. And to get this, all you need to do is tell us, how did we even discover the film Solomon King?
All right. People want to put their guesses in the chat. We will try and figure out who the first one is. So the question is, how did Deaf Crocodile stumble upon Solomon King?
Wax-winged avian.
Okay. That was a good one. Dennis found a vinyl of the soundtrack.
Yeah, spelling doesn't count. Waxed wing avian.
Well done.
Send us an email and just say, "Hey, I won this thing," and give me your shipping address.
And what email should that be?
You can just go to our Deaf Crocodile site and do contact us is the easiest way.
Fantastic. deafcrocodile.com.
There.
You know,
One down.
one down.
That was easy. The questions, the prizes get better and the questions get harder. So,
Well, if that's the least of the prizes, then this is going to be a pretty awesome.
yeah, there's several out of print things that you can't get unless you go on eBay and pay way too much.
Excellent.
So there's some of that coming up.
Well, speaking of things that are in print and out of print, maybe we should get into our usual segment about what we've seen and what we've picked up. I can tell you one movie that for some reason, I'm not sure why, but one movie I plan on watching this weekend is actually a Deaf Crocodile release.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't know why this one occurred to me. World War III, an Iranian film.
It is an Iranian film, and it is titled World War III. It's more about social justice than war, though.
Well, we're not. I don't believe we're allowed to say those two words together anymore. When you say social,
no, that was when Ryan was here.
Yeah,
this is our show now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, by the end of the night, we might decide not to give it back.
Yeah, the people might actually demand that we stay on as permanent.
That's true. That is true. We could call for an uprising.
Well,
but yeah, World War III, fantastic movie.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. This is actually one of the few Deaf Crocodile releases that I have not yet seen. I just completed, not that I have any bias or anything, but I just completed getting like all of my missing early Deaf Crocodile releases about a month ago, so that I have the complete catalog. Pretty excited about that. So I got some of the older releases that I still have to catch up on by.
There's the Delta Space Mission with the original slipcover.
Yeah.
I don't even have one of those. So yeah, I'll one of these days I'll just have to pony up and grab one off eBay so I can at least I can have a complete collection of my own.
Well, next time I see you, I'll let you look at mine.
So stuff I've watched. If anyone follows me on Letterboxd, you realize I don't watch many movies.
Too busy restoring them.
I'm always too busy. But last week, I was sick, and my husband was out of town, and so I ended up watching several movies. In no particular order. R.I.P.D. Rest in Peace Department.
Oh, I heard that was amazing.
It's kind of funny. The people had told me that it was pretty good, and I enjoyed it. I mean, there's nothing original in it whatsoever. It's you know what's going to happen throughout the whole thing, but the two leads are great. Like, it's just fun to watch them interacting. That was enough. I enjoyed it.
Who's in that? Is that the dude and Van Wilder together?
It is.
Oh, it really is? I was trying to remember that movie. I remember that it kind of flopped when it came out, but wow.
But yeah, I mean, it's very Men in Black. But it was fun. I wasn't expecting miracles, and it was good.
What else we got there?
Potato Dreams of America.
Oh, is that Dark Star?
It was a Dark Star release.
Okay. Yeah.
It's because this isn't that old. This was 2021. It feels very like the 90s gay indie film. Like, there were just a ton of them.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like that, only a good one. because most of those are pretty bad. Yeah, it was kind of fun. All the actors do a great job. It's funny. The story wildly is based on a true story, and it's got such a weird twist to it that I looked online afterwards. I'm like, really? And I'm like, yep, really. So, yeah, good. I'd recommend people check it out. Then I did several kind of epics. I keep putting the thing around. The Wind and the Lion.
Milius.
Sean Connery, Candice Bergen, Brian Keith, and John Huston. Yeah, it's all right. It's a bit dated. Sean Connery playing an Arab is hard to get past. I mean, it's really kind of hard to get past that.
It doesn't quite pull it off.
No. I mean, he's still Sean Connery. He's still got tons of charisma, but he's supposedly an Arab with a Scottish accent. It was all right. And God, what were there were two others. I don't have the discs in front of me, so of course I can't remember. That would require there we go. The other one was, oh man, I don't even know how to use that in Letterboxd, for God's sakes.
I have a letterbox, and
here we go. The Man Who Would Be King, which was another Sean Connery, Michael Caine. That one I quite enjoyed. It's the two leads are so good and enjoyable to watch. You can almost forget what pieces of excrement as human beings their characters are. Yeah, because the premise of the film, like, I was like, oh my God, like, were they? I don't know what what people were thinking in 1975, but yeah, they're awful. And the other one I saw, The Lion in the Winter. Peter O'Toole and Katharine Hepburn. Both of them gave amazing performances. It kind of reminded me a little bit of like Phantom Thread. Like, they've got this very strange relationship. Very strange. Like, they hate each other and both seem to want to kill the other, but at the same time they seem to love each other. It's very weird. So yeah, I saw like 5 movies. It's very unusual.
Well, let's see. I'm teaching a course on Westerns. It's called the American West in Film and Television. And so most of what I have in this stack of new watches is from that genre, but I got a couple things to mix it up. First and foremost, I saw John Sturges' The Valdez Horses with Charles Bronson. And reportedly, Sturges didn't care for the finished film, did not like the casting of Bronson's wife, Jill Ireland, and the female lead. I thought it was pretty terrific, though. Very existential, very quiet. If you hear some rumbling, that's some cats chasing each other. I thought Valdez Horses was quite good.
It's not in my watch list, but I've got a Charles Bronson film to show off in my recent pickups list.
Oh, great. I anticipate this is one of the films that I will endlessly upgrade. I watched Kino's 4K of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly in anticipation of comparing it to the I'm waiting for the Arrow box set of the Man with No Name trilogy. Kino's transfer looked pretty terrific to me. I hadn't seen the movie in several years, so it was just a wonderful evening. Can't say enough about the good and the bad.
It's kind of a perfect movie.
Yeah.
Bad transfer. I mean, I fell in love with it watching it pan and scanned on VHS. So,
wow,
that's how good a movie it is.
Yeah.
I was only seeing about a third of it, and I still loved it.
Next one I watched, this was so dark that I thought it was a pre-code movie, but it was actually from 1937. This is Fred McMurray and Francis Farmer in Exclusive, one of those fast-talking newspaperman movies.
Those are fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of Kino stuff this week for some reason.
I see Ryan is here.
Yeah, he couldn't let it go.
No.
He
was checking to make sure we hadn't drowned his baby already.
Well, I'm glad he's here.
Only 20 minutes in. We got plenty of time to kill that kid.
Yeah. Let's see what else. I'll go a little bit faster. Just last night, I saw Henry Hathaway's next to last movie. Very much in the vein of True Grit. This is Shootout with Gregory Peck. Peck. Not a great film by any means, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Gregory Peck is, after serving 7 years for a bank robbery in which he was shot in the back by his partner, which is why he was captured. He goes on a quest for revenge until he is saddled with a 6-year-old girl who may or may not be his illegitimate daughter. So he takes her with him on his quest for revenge. Another film I saw with a ambiguously ethical male lead is Lee Marvin in The Spikes Gang with little Ron Howard.
I love Westerns, and I've seen a lot of them, and every one you've pulled up so far, I've never even heard of.
No.
And they're not like totally obscure. Like, they got big stars in them.
Yeah, this is 1974. Quite good. A gang of youngsters falls under the sway of a bank robber played by Lee Marvin, and find that he may or may not be a Robin Hood rascal. He might, in fact, just be pure evil. Switching it up, the long-awaited. Now, I just went to Mad Monster Party in Charlotte to sell a booth of movies for Severin, and one of the guests at Mad Monster Party this year was Nick Castle, and I had hoped against hope that I was going to get to take Synapse's new release of Tag, the assassination game, from his sign, but alas, it did not arrive in the mail in time, so I had nothing for Nick Castle except for, of course, The Boy Who Could Fly. His best movie, in my opinion. But I did watch Tag. What a cast. Robert Carradine, rest in peace. What's her name? Linda Hamilton. Bruce Abbott. A lot of great people in here. Not the best movie, but I enjoyed it, especially having waited so long to finally see it. And let's see. I'll show one more. It's another Western. It's a Bud Buddicker 3D Western with Van Heflin called Wings of the Hawk. Van Heflin is a gold prospector who runs afoul of a corrupt Mexican general, and so he joins the revolutionaries, Viva la Revolution, and he goes toe-to-toe with the Mexican army. So those are my recent watches. Now we are on to the pickups. Also, I want to, as we transition to your pickups, Craig, I want to acknowledge to the audience that I feel strange about how I'm behaving in this live stream as well. I'm normally in a position where I can be completely irresponsible and spend every minute trying to disrupt Ryan's train of thought. But now...
So is that what I'm supposed to be doing?
It won't be hard. My train of thought is much easier to derail than his. But now I'm in this position where I have no choice but to do what I'm supposed to do. It feels weird. Anyway, so what
you're doing a fine job so far.
What ill-gotten gains have you added to your collection?
Well, this is one of those purchases that I remember seeing this, I believe, in the theater when it came out, and I was, as I. That was. When did this come out? See, it's not like a Deaf Crocodile release where you can just look on the back and see the year it was released real easily. I don't know. But it's been a while, and people seem to like it more now than when it came out. And Arrow put out this beautiful edition with great cover art, and I'm a sucker for great cover art. So I bought John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness 4K.
Great.
So kind of looking forward to seeing it again, because it's been so long. I honestly don't remember anything about it other than I've seen it and I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. That's all I really remember. So looking forward to seeing that again. Oh
yeah, I'm a big fan of that film. I think you'll enjoy it more.
And then, like I said, Charles Bronson.
Hey,
I actually saw this. I think it was might have been on Netflix or something quite a few years ago. A group of friends went skiing, and this was finally the year I smartened up, and I was like, I'm going to just stay back at the house we rented, and I'm just going to watch movies while you guys ski, and then I'll prepare a meal so when you get back, we can all eat. That was the perfect solution. Yeah, everyone was happy.
That'd be me too.
So I saw this then, and I was like, it was a fun movie, and I'm a Charles Bronson fan, so this just came out in 4K, and I was like, I got to get that. The Mechanic.
Oh yeah,
great film.
Good stuff.
And got that 70s ending. They don't end films like that now.
No.
Speaking of Westerns no one's heard of, this came out, I think, just last year. I think I saw somebody was on Colbert talking about it, and I was like, that looks great. I want to see that. And I looked online to see where it was showing, and there was one theater in North Hollywood showing it. So I didn't get to see it. And I was like, well, that's like, this poor film did not get the release it deserved. I haven't seen it yet, but I can't imagine it can be that bad. It's Peter Dinklage in The Thicket.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, came out last year. It's a Peter Dinklage playing a badass in a Western. I'm like, yes, please. Can't wait to see this. Just one more. Mixed feelings about this one. Anyone that follows us on Discord knows I really, really, really wanted to restore and release this one ourselves. Angel's Egg 4K.
Oh yeah, that's a film I've never seen before.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. Yeah. I got to see what they did with it. And then at the bottom of my pile, I found another film that I actually watched last week when I was sick, and that is The Northman. And I'm realizing I really like Robert Eggers movies. I mean, this is as close to an action movie as he's probably ever going to make, and it was still pretty slow. But they're just... I never watch... There's never a scene where I'm like, that's just stupid. So, like, the writing is pretty good. The acting's always good. The cinematography, set design, costume design was always next level. So yeah, I quite enjoyed The Northman. And my own little fan theory is that Alexander Skarsgård is playing his character Eric Northman from True Blood, who in True Blood, that character was a vampire it was a Viking that was turned into a vampire.
Right.
And now he's playing a Viking in The Northman. I'm like, come on. It's the same character. This is just before he got bit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I got.
He was definitely my favorite character in True Blood for the first, I think, 5.5 seasons. Then
the whole show got pretty bad.
after that, no one was my favorite character.
Yeah, and the season where he was like nice. Like,
oh my God!
I was like, I mean, I don't think I'm alone in saying that Alexander Skarsgård is not hard to look at.
Yeah.
And then when that episode, that season where he was actually that good looking and nice, I was like, oh my God, perfect.
Yeah. Well, okay.
So what did you get?
I got a few things. We're poor but not quite destitute, so I'm still managed to justify my research expenditures. I picked up a Francois Ozon film that I haven't seen yet, which is Everything Went Fine. Still have the plastic on that one. Pretty excited to see that one. I'm a fan of Ozon. This one I picked up out of curiosity. It is Flicker Alley's Laurel or Hardy set, early films featuring the duo separately early in their careers.
Interesting.
A curiosity, I've always heard that this was not a very good film, but it is John Ford's final film. Kino just put out 7 Women.
Yeah,
So
I remember.
we'll
I remember seeing that announcement on this very show.
Yeah, we'll be checking that one out soon. I was very excited to get this because I am a fan of Charles Burnett, The Annihilation of Fish. That one came through. And finally, I must say thank you to Severin Films because one of the actually this is kind of a drug dealer move in a way, but if you sell movies for them at a convention, part of your compensation is in the form of you get to pick out a film or two to take home with you, and I got Exorcismo 19 film box set. I'm going to be speaking Spanish after this one. I'm looking forward to it.
That's a lot of movies.
Yeah. 21 hours of special features and a 168-page book. Yeah, this is basically going to be my summer, I think. So thank you, Severin. Going to be, if anybody, a little quick announcement and then before we transition into the reason we're all here, the announcements. If anyone is in the Norfolk area, the last weekend of March, there's going to be a special shark-themed horror convention, Blood in the Water Con. That is
very specific.
Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of actors from the Jaws movies. All 4 Jaws movies will be represented. And let me get the exact dates for you. It's going to be March 28th and 29th. It is a 2-day affair, and I will be there representing Severin, selling all of their Italian sharksploitation films, including the Feeding Frenzy box set, Cruel Jaws, which is out of print. You can only get at conventions. And the Cruel Jaws novelization by Brad Carter, which I have read, and it is fantastic. Just a great bathroom reading, or beach reading, actually, I should say. So that's what we're going to be doing. Stan Geezy says that's Norfolk. I think that's what I said. Did I say Folk? Norfolk.
Confirming I did receive the email for the person who won the Solemn King soundtrack.
Great.
Email received, which also means it's 7:06. We need to get rid of another item.
Okay, well, next one, and then we will get into the announcements.
Exactly.
Okay, 36 minutes in. That's about my regular time of dawdling.
This one should be another easy one. We're giving away the Kickstarter exclusive slipcover edition of Visitors from the Arcana Galaxy.
Oh.
And all you need to do to win is tell us who designed our Romero logo.
Who designed the Romero logo?
Hint, he also did this cover. And I got a pop-up ad blocking my view of the answers coming up.
So far,
it's not Richard Dreyfuss. It's not Sister Hyde. And, all right, I probably should have said this going in. We'll have to let it slide this time. But Waxed Wing Avian got this one right as well. So how about going forward? You can only win one prize.
It's a Deaf Crocodile super fan there.
I know.
So Brian Level.
So yes, Brian Level, a friend of mine. I've known him for years. I had an idea in my mind of what I wanted for a logo. I described it to him, and literally in his first attempt, he's like, "How about this?" And I'm like, "That is literally perfection." So yeah.
Well, Wax-Winged Avian is nothing if not magnanimous. Has said that they already have a copy of Visitors, and so the next one who got it right was Vispian YT.
All right. Well, then Vispian YT. Just contact us through the contact page on the website, and I will make sure I get this out to you.
Not Peter Max. You know, one thing that I do have to say about the disconnected, reconnected community, with some notable exceptions, it's an ethical bunch of people. Good people who look out for each other. Again, exceptions.
Yeah, I mean, it's our fan base and customers are absolutely incredible. Like every once in a while, we'll get a shitty email, but that's rare. Most everyone is super, super cool.
It's hard to imagine an asshole wanting to watch anything that Deaf Crocodile puts out. You know,
there's not many of them, but they're out there.
Company excluded, of course.
All right, 2 prizes down.
All right,
39 minutes in. I think we're doing pretty good.
Well, speaking of movies for assholes, let's get started. Scream 7.
That's a fantastic way for you to start off.
4K Steelbook coming from Paramount Pictures. Now I have to.
Am I mistaken? I'm seeing billboards for this movie coming soon to theaters, right? Like, is this even in the theater yet?
It is in theaters. It's been out a week or so.
Oh, okay.
Reviews have been.
I had no idea that they had gotten to 4 or 5. I saw 7 on the billboard. I was like, 7? It's like, oh, okay.
7. Yeah. the big story about this one is that Stu Matthew Lillard makes a return. Kevin Williamson has stepped into the director's chair for the first time since teaching Mrs. Tingle, aka killing Mrs. Tingle. And Nev Campbell, of course, is back.
That really sounds like a porn title.
Well, if you watch Teaching Mrs. Tingle, you're likely to scream at least 7 times. The motivation for that scream might not be fright, however. So no extras listed on this. It appears to be this is a Walmart exclusive, and almost all of the comments on this announcement were negative.
88. That's a lot of comments too.
Yeah. Now I will have to say, as we get started, that I know that you all are used to sending questions to Ryan about the releases, the quality of the transfers.
He knows a lot more about that stuff.
Things like that. Yeah. Hopefully most of you are familiar with what I bring to the table, which is includes an inability to answer any questions like that. Thankfully, Ryan is
he's there and already correcting us,
keeping track of things. Not a Walmart exclusive. It's just that he happened to include a link to Walmart, which led me to make the assumption.
It seemed like a reasonable assumption.
Well, it's the first announcement.
I didn't question it. I saw the Walmart link and I thought the same thing. So,
well, you know what I did in assuming? I made an ass out of you and me. I took you down with me, Craig, and I'm going to try to do better. All right.
I'm a little disappointed that the first kind of dad joke took this long, but
okay. Well, the second dad joke is about to happen because I am having trouble going to
the next one.
Shouldn't there be a little arrow thingy?
I do remember there were arrows that he'd always click, but I don't see them on your screen.
All right. Well, bear with me, folks. Let's see. Okay. I think what I am supposed to do is, so that you all don't have to watch me try to figure this out, I'm going to take it off the screen for a second and troubleshoot while
this won't take long. I'm quite certain you've got this.
I almost just unfollowed the account. That was the button I almost just pressed. Maybe it's because I've made the screen so small. I'm doing my impression of Curly from Three Stooges when he's cooking. Okay, now I have to scroll all the way back down to the first announcement, of which there are about 100 this week. We have done one.
He said you were zoomed in.
I'm zoomed in. Is that the problem?
That's what Ryan's saying.
So my problem is that I was attempting to make it visible for our audience. I see. Good intentions are always punished.
Our audience probably has better eyesight than we do.
Here we go. Now I got the arrow. And one of the announcements that I am particularly excited about, I know everybody will be. That's right. The Patriot. The movie has never been more relevant than today. Mel Gibson stars in this 4K steelbook from Sony Pictures, The Patriot, from the year 2000. And guess what, people? You won't believe what's on this steelbook. The theatrical cut and the 10-minute longer unrated version of the film. More scalping, I assume. Perhaps a torture scene with Mel Gibson bleeding on the Declaration of Independence. Features several featurettes, director and producer commentary. June 9th.
I don't want to take any attention away from this very important film that you're pitching here, but it looks like Ryan's in a dark place there. Karma doesn't exist, and we're all gonna die.
Okay, that might have been me. We were actually posting on the same account. No, that was Ryan. I wonder what he's referring to.
I don't know. I hope the next movie lifts his spirits.
Was this? Is he anti-Hindu? Is that the? Are you spreading hate, Ryan? Is that what you're trying to do here? I don't know if.
It's all right. We can move on to the next film. We have over 100 to get through.
Oh, now I'm finding my wind. Here we go. I'm plugging into the nonsense. All right, announcement number 3. Coming to the UK on 4K, May 11th. Mona Lisa. Could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Hey. Fuji's Refugee. No, just kidding. It's Bob Hoskins. And Michael Caine in the classic film Mona Lisa. This is Arrow UK, directed by Neil Jordan, so you know it's lush and beautiful.
I've never heard of this film, but everything about it says I would like this.
Quite good movie. You've got the 4K Ultra HD, you've got the Dolby. We're all into the Dolby. We got English subtitles. We got an audio commentary, interviews, reversible sleeves so you can display it 2 different ways. We all like that.
English subtitles. So that reminds me. So I don't know why it drives me so crazy. Like I literally get angry when people are watching something in English and they have the English subtitles on. I just want to throw something at the TV. And so last weekend, the reason I had to go home dealing with mother stuff and staying in this hotel, and we put on the Netflix and we're going to watch something, and we couldn't not figure out how to get the subtitles to turn off. They were just always on. Finally figured it out how to turn them off. We turn them off, and almost immediately they come right back on. We're like, what's going on? And we realize that we're using my brother's Netflix account. And he realizes, oh, my husband's probably watching Netflix at home. And he always watches with the subtitles on. So unknowingly, we were having a duel.
Subtitle duel?
And I kept turning them off, and he kept turning them back on.
Battle of the closed captions.
So I realized, okay, it's not my account. I will deal with watching English subtitles on an English language film.
Forced to endure this accessibility.
I'm all for the accessibility. I just don't need it.
Right. No, I've actually gotten to the point where, depending on the mix, I might need them now. You know, sometimes I have to.
I caught myself looking away from the screen and just listening.
It can be distracting.
I was like, all right, that's just silly. Anyway, sorry. I was just ranting about subtitles. But Mona Lisa looks very good. That might end up in one of my carts at some point if I find some extra money.
Yeah. You know what? It just occurred to me. Do the Melusine pornographic releases have closed captions on them? So I would find that very distracting. I'll have to look into that.
Well, hopefully they're SDH, so they got all the moans and groans. Like,
I just worry about the placement. You might have some accidental censorship. All right, on to the next one. Oh, here we go. We were just talking a little bit about the Dollars trilogy, the Man with No Name trilogy, coming May 18th in the UK on the 4K, 8 discs. Arrow presents the Dollars Trilogy. This is the limited edition with new artwork by Tony Stella on the slipcase. You got 3 double-sided fold-out posters, so you can change the decor of your basement every 3 months. No, every 4 months.
And folded posters always look great when they're on the wall.
You got a perfect bound booklet with writing by Henry Blythe, Bilge Abiri, Priscilla Page, Glenn Kenny, Howard Hughes, not that Howard Hughes, and James Flower. You've got 4K restorations of all 3 films. I am looking forward to comparing these restorations to the Kino.
I've seen these films so many times. It'll be interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Yet another version and see if there's, how much am I noticing different?
Yeah.
So I remember the first time. I think it was DVD. Like, was such a leap up from VHS.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my favorite films is a comedy, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. And I had seen it endlessly. I'd seen that film so many times. And so when the DVD came out, I immediately bought it and watched it. And I was seeing so many things just, in the set decoration, that I had never noticed before. One of the things and it's a joke that, makes sense because you could see them earlier in the film. When they stayed at that motel, the bed is covered in Cracker Jack. You could not see that on VHS.
Yeah. All the details. Oh my God.
So I'm interested to see. It's not as dramatic. I'm going from a Blu-ray to a 4K, but I'm still looking forward to watching these. I got the 3 separate films when they were released. And isn't it usually the other way around? Doesn't the box set come out and then they release the separate films rather than release the separate films and then go, hey, here's a box set?
It does seem to have gone backwards this time. And I've been waiting for the box set.
I didn't know there was going to be a box set. I probably would have waited too, but
yeah, it's an
takes up less space.
Uncharacteristic bit of restraint on my part. I'm proud of myself. I waited nearly a year to spend more money than I had.
But at least it's on 3 amazing films.
Yeah. And we've got all the archival commentaries from Christopher Frayling, who wrote Something About Death, or Something to Do with Death, the Sergio Leone biography. You've got Richard Schickel, you got Tim Lucas, interviews with a ton of historians and filmmakers, crew, visual essays, an hour-long interview with Leone. I haven't seen that one. From 1983, Monty Hellman, archival featurettes, on and on and on.
That's a lot of extras.
Chock full, along with the double-sided fold-out posters. All right, on to the next one.
I'm wearing my directed by Sergio Leone shirt.
Oh, nice. Good timing. Coming May 25th, UK 4K Arrow Video, we got yet another edition of A Night Breed. We've got both the theatrical and director's cuts, 4K of both.
In 1990, I was the perfect age for when this came out.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that I was like a comic book nerd. I absolutely loved this movie so much.
Yeah, the costumes, the production.
And so, I don't know, it wasn't that long ago where they finally kind of came out with a good release of it. So I bought it. I was very excited. I'm going to watch this. And the whole time I was watching it, I was like, damn, I remember this was so much better than this.
It's not a masterpiece by any means,
but if you're 17 years old,
yeah,
it's fantastic.
I kind of put it with The Crow.
Yeah, I have that new 4K release, and I haven't dared watch it yet because I'm just like, this is gonna just kill my nostalgia, isn't it? I'm just going to be like, oh wow, it's not that good, is it?
Well, both really appeal to my inner like goth leather industrial music proclivities. But yeah, neither are great films by my estimation. Now, other people might feel differently, but regardless, this has a lot of great stuff in it. A perfect bound collector's booklet featuring a ton of writing by Barker archivist Phil and Sarah Stokes, Mark Salisbury, who wrote the making of book. What else have we got? We got commentaries by Adrian J. Smith and David Flint. We got introduction by Clive Barker. That's a archival one. We got interviews with Kat Ellinger and Nicholas Vincel and Kim Newman. All kinds of stuff. And look at all the archival stuff. Prosthetics.
And is this
concept art?
This a 4K release?
This is 4K for both cuts.
Yeah, I mean, if Arrow puts out a 4K release, then you can. It's usually if you have to buy it ever again, it should be a while. Like their releases are usually like, okay, I can stop now.
Fairly definitive, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next we have May 26th.
Oh man, where's Ryan?
4K. I know Ryan. He's been waiting years.
I mean, somebody like this. I mean, it's somebody's favorite film, right?
It's Ryan's favorite film. And you know what? A lot of people don't know is that he actually came to this film first as a Bryan Adams fan. I know he talks a lot about his love of Christian metal and punk, but he grew up being just obsessed with Bryan Adams. Summer of '69, he's got the B-sides, followed him on tour in the late 80s as a child. Just if you get him talking about Bryan Adams, he can tell you the lore of his entire extended family. He's got rare demo tapes of Bryan Adams in the studio. Just the biggest Bryan Adams fan I've ever seen. And when Everything I Do It For You came out as the main ballad on Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, Ryan was all in. It was like, if Bryan Adams signs off on this movie, I'm signing off on this movie. And that's the story of how Ryan became a fan of Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
I saw this when it came out in theaters. I was quite excited because just the concept of Robin Hood is great. And then, I don't know. It was too contemporary for my tastes. Like it didn't feel like it was set in Robin Hood times. It felt like it was set in 1991 and people were just wearing Robin Hood costumes.
It does kind of feel like it's a Ren Fair production.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that is. Oh, I should say what is on it. All the same stuff as the U.S. release from what was last year, but you got 4K on both cuts, theatrical and extended. Restored from the original negative. You've got commentary with director Kevin Reynolds and Kevin Costner. You got commentary with Morgan Freeman and Christian Slater and Penn Densham and John Watson. You got a multi-part documentary, Here We Are Kings, and of course the extra that Ryan is most excited about, live performance of Bryan Adams singing Everything I Do It For You at Slane Castle in Ireland. Majestic.
You gotta give it to Arrow. They put everything on there.
Everything. Well, and I think the reason they do it is for us. All right. Next up.
I see what you did there.
Next up. Another, we're going to just stay on Arrow for a good hour. May 5th, Blu-ray. This is GI Samurai. And I have been told that GI does not stand for gastrointestinal in this film. However, Sonny Chiba does cause many people gastrointestinal distress during the course of the movie. So, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to read the descriptions. GI Samurai sees action superstar Sonny Chiba heading the cast in a rip-roaring time-slip action blockbuster in which guns, tanks, and helicopters come up against katana-wielding warriors on horseback. This is actually kind of awesome. During a routine...
I love katana-wielding warriors on horseback, but
yeah,
they don't really stand a chance against tanks and helicopters.
One would think. This is directed by Kosei Saito of Ninja Wars. This includes original lossless Japanese mono and 4.0 stereo surround audio, remix 5.1 surround audio. You've got optional for Craig English subtitles. You actually would have to have them for these, though. You've got optional viewing modes via a process called seamless branching. You can see the original Japanese version or the uncut English language version, which was titled Time Slip. I guess they went back in time and joined the cast of the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes.
Really excited to this. Sam Deegan just announced this on her Patreon. She gives a commentary with the great Tom Mess. You've got an introduction by Mark Schilling. You've got an appreciation by Matt Alt. You've got a discussion with film critics Masaki Nomura and Tatsuya Masuto. Cast and crew interviews, including with the late Sonny Chiba himself. So, not a bad release. This one's probably a definite for me.
Is it safe? Am I in a safe space that I can admit I don't think I've ever seen a Sonny Chiba film? And really the most I know about him is that Christian Slater brought Patricia Arquette to three Sonny Chiba films in True Romance.
You know what, Craig? This is such a community that it is safe for you to admit that, although I do admit to feeling confused and disoriented as I processed that information, and I highly recommend that you see some Sonny Chiba movies starting with the Street Fighter.
Yeah, I do feel like I should see at least a couple.
He's pretty great. He's mean like Bruce Lee, but he's also funny like Jackie Chan. He's got the mix. I like Sonny Chiba. All right, on to the next one. And by the way, dear viewers and listeners, I have no idea what the next releases are going to be.
Well, I'm looking at the time, and it's time to give away another prize.
Another prize. All right, let's do it.
Prize number 3. This is a deep cut. The question, anyway. I have faith someone here will know the answer. And this is for one of my favorite of our releases, The Unknown Man of Shandagore. And this is with the original OCN slipcover, which is beautiful by Tony Stella. So the question is, what was the name of Deaf Crocodile's first quality control supervisor?
That is a deep cut.
So once again, what was the name of Deaf Crocodile's first quality control supervisor?
That is a great film too, and
I love this movie.
I also I want to again give kudos to Deaf Crocodile for uploading so many of your audio commentaries, including the commentary for this film, to your podcast, so that people can watch the film and then go for a stroll around the block or through the greenway while listening to the commentaries.
All right. So far, a lot of people are guessing me. And I see people have guessed Tyler. You're all on the wrong track.
It would be funny if it were you.
Our first quality control supervisor, I should say that title is in air quotes because it wasn't a person. No, not Dennis.
Dennis is a person. I can confirm that.
Dennis is a person. Okay.
Although he seems like so much more.
People are getting onto the right track. They just need to come up with a name. And see, this is one of those trivia questions that the sneaky people can't just hop on and Google and just ask the question to Google.
Yeah. Try Chat GPT. See if
Yeah, that would be creepy if someone asks and there's like, yeah, here you go. Like, oh my God. No, Violet is the current quality control supervisor.
My dad, speaking of being creepy, my dad sent to me and my sister bios of ourselves that ChatGPT generated.
How wrong were they?
They were mostly right, but then made some rather odd assertions. Because in fact, I know of 3 Will Dodsons, one a former collegiate golfing superstar and one a rabidly homophobic pastor in Texas. And it kind of mixed together all 3 of us in ways that I did not like.
Yeah, it is a little disconcerting. And this is the case even before AI is, when you just Googled or did any sort of research on something that you know already.
Yeah.
And then you see how much is just wrong.
Mm-hmm.
This is like, oh, like if you didn't know, you're not going to know. You'd just be like, oh, okay, I looked it up and this is what it said. I'm like, yeah, but that's not right. Are you effing kidding me?
Anybody got it?
Guess who got it?
Oh, our friend Icarus, wax-winged avian, again.
Wax-wing avian. I don't know who you are. I don't know if this is.
The answers are coming from inside your house, Craig. Get out.
I'm starting to wonder. All right. Well, I mean, we let people guess a long time on this one, so
I think wax-wing.
Wax-wing. You're getting at least 2 prizes. So
well, for those who don't know, which seems to be almost everyone, who is Ziggy?
Ziggy was our first cat. He lasted 18 wonderful years.
Wow.
And yes, he would stand over me and watch me working to make sure I wasn't effing things up.
Quite the opposite of my cats. They, like the Viagra boys, they come to the function to fuck things up. That's...
yeah, but Butters just tends to just step on everything, so I have to put like covers over the power buttons on the computer because I've had them literally turn my computer off while I was working.
Fantastic. All right. Well, that is giveaway number 3.
Yeah, three down.
And I think we're on announcement number 3, so let's move on.
I do feel like we need to pick up the pace a little.
Will do. Here we go. I think we're almost finished with Arrow, but not quite.
What do we got next?
May 5th. Oh, I have to.
Yeah, we need to see it.
Now, this one I'm quite excited about.
Oh, hell yeah. Although again, I'll probably watch it and be like, wow, that was stupid, but I loved it when it came out.
I like John Badham. So May 5th, 4K in North America from Arrow Video. We got Blue Thunder.
How did I? My
Huh?
parents were bringing me to movies quite young. I remember seeing this in the theater.
Well, this was John Badham's follow-up to Saturday Night Fever, an adrenaline-packed fusion of techno-thriller grit and blockbuster spectacle. Need I say any more? How about this? This tale of airborne surveillance and institutional overreach became a defining genre snapshot of Reagan-era anxiety, shot through with Hollywood muscle and a prescient distrust of unchecked technology. It is the thriller for our times. It stars Roy Scheider. And this is one I am pretty excited to get a hold of. So
Yeah,
we've got a 4K.
I'm going to have to get this one.
4K restoration for the original negative, UHD. We got the Blu-ray presentation. We've got subtitles again that are optional. We got an archival commentary from Badham, editor Frank Morris, and motion control supervisor Hoyt Yeatman. Interviews with actor Candy Clark, John Badham, Malcolm McDowell, and a 3-part documentary making of. Tons of stuff. A reversible sleeve. All the great stuff you come to expect from an Arrow release. That is
11-year-old me loved this.
yeah.
50-something-year-old me, I might be like, yeah, there's I. But I'd like to find out.
Well, but John Badham had quite a run of films from the late 70s through the mid 80s. So, at the very least, it's worth a watch.
Yeah, I want to see it again, for sure.
All right, now we're moving. Film Treasures on May 25th on Blu-ray in the UK. Elevator, The Bottled Fools from 2004. This is a film that is set almost entirely in a transport elevator. Not exactly the way I'd probably sell it, but
that doesn't. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll pass.
But wait till you see the elevator, though, Craig. So this one shuttles citizens between futuristic towns that are stacked atop one another, and yeah, this actually looks kind of like a neat plot. We've got the Blu-ray debut. The limited edition contents include a double-walled slipcase with brand new artwork by Ilan Sheedy of Uncle Frank Productions. You got an illustrated collector's booklet featuring writing by Peter Jan van Heek and Jonathan Clements, and a web store exclusive convict magnet that you can put upon your refrigerator or other metallic device. You also get web store exclusive limited to 300 A3 poster reversible fold out. What? A3 poster reversible fold out poster. It's such a great poster, they said it twice. We've got a newly graded and upscaled master approved by the director. We've got uncompressed English DTS HD master audio. We've got a video essay by Robert Edwards. We've got a video essay by Daryl Buxton. We've got an interview with director Hiroki Yamaguchi, making of featurette, an opening day stage greeting featurette, versatile sleeve, and more. So that is Elevator, The Bottled Fools from 2004. Film Treasures. Looks neat. I know nothing of this.
Interesting concept.
Yeah. I'll check it out. All right. Now into Hammer films. We have got Heroes, Legends, and Monsters from 2024. This is coming on May 11th on Blu-ray in the UK. This documentary features rare footage, untold stories. Well, they're told now. And key insights from cast, crew, filmmakers, and fans. includes interviews with cast members like Barbara Shelley, Caroline Munro, and Ingrid Pitt, filmmakers and fans like Tim Burton, John Landis, and John Logan, and goes through the full history of Hammer Studios. Limited collector's edition comprises a die-cut O-card packaging. We've got all kinds of European and European subtitle options. You've got an alternative pre-broadcast version. You've got extended interviews and a behind-the-scenes compilation. So
it's
a lot of
kind
stuff.
of interesting that this seems like it's a compilation of bonus features, and it has bonus features itself.
Now, I have to mention, Ryan made sure to alert me that someone had commented that this documentary was riddled with AI. Hammer lists the studio behind this documentary as Deep Fusion Films. The website for Deep Fusion Films states that they do integrate AI into the filmmaking. Ryan said that he got into a conversation with one of the representatives of Deep Fusion Films. I forget who it was. And they said that there was the option to watch the film with or without the AI, which he claimed was just in one scene. That remains to be seen. But I want you to know that up front. The film looks intriguing, but it does contain some amount of AI manipulation. And we know that for some of you that might be something you want to know ahead of time.
I understand the outrage, but I still also kind of find it funny that you need to have essentially a trigger warning that something might have AI in it.
Yeah, like if they do a restoration of I Spit on Your Grave and it's got AI, people will be like, I can't watch this.
Yeah, I'd rather just watch the Hammer movies anyway. So, and they put so many extras on their discs. I don't need a separate 2-disc set of extras.
That's the point. You gotta cinch up the wallet somewhere. Ryan has weighed in. I tried to be somewhat diplomatic, but Ryan is like, no, fuck it. All right, on to better things, we hope. Maybe coming May 12th on Blu-ray to the U.S. from Kino Lorber, 2025's Dreams, starring Jessica Chastain as a promising... she's a socialite, and she has an affair with a promising ballet dancer played by Isaac Hernandez. And apparently that causes political drama at the border. So, a movie for our times. Directed by Michel Franco, and extras are trailers. I guess everybody in Hollywood is afraid to talk about these topics.
Not familiar with this film.
Yeah, haven't heard of it either. But Jessica Chastain, I've heard she's a pretty good actress. So, Dreams. We'll let the chat.
I'll stick to the Kurosawa one.
Oh, Waxwinged Avian points out that there's some resonance with All That Heaven Allows. Well, that's a big comparison. I'll probably check it out at some point. All right. Sticking with Kino Lorber, May 5th on Blu-ray in the U.S., Death of a Gunfighter, starring Richard Widmark. This is a pretty cool Western. I've seen this one and enjoyed it.
It's got Archie Bunker.
Yeah, and it's got one of the, it's one of those great stories about a lawman who loses the respect of his people. We got a new audio commentary by Steve Mitchell and Dwayne Epstein, and the trailer. So this is the kind of movie I'm probably, and John Saxon too. And Lena Horne. Holy shit, that's actually a great cast. I'll probably wait for a sale, but this one's definitely going into my wish list.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah. Just in case you haven't had enough Scream, we do have an Amazon exclusive, and this is a verified exclusive. 4K from Paramount Picks in the US. This is Scream 7 with a Handmade by Robots Ghostface toy and Amazon exclusive cover art. If you prefer your cover art to be produced by Amazon, this is your chance. That's it. No other extras listed.
The only thing I like about this is the name of the company, Handmade by Robots.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Is that AI? No, I don't know. All right. Oh, Wax-Winged Avian is coming with the knowledge tonight. Death of a Gunfighter was apparently the first film to be made under the pseudonym of Alan Smithy. So
maybe it's not that great.
at least the director didn't think so. Well, it looks like I was right to wait for the sale. All right, next up, Scream 7.
For God's sake!
Guess how many Scream 7 announcements we're going to make tonight?
I don't know. I honestly, I think you could just click that arrow and move on. We've covered this film twice already.
This is the standard 4K from Paramount. All right, April 14th from Wellgo USA. Blu-ray and DVD, going back in time with the Blu-ray DVD double pack.
And based on that logo, it's a either manufactured on demand or something. It's not a
Sweetness. So this is a super fan obsessed with a rock star who's spiraling into addiction, and she tries to fix him. Oh my God, we've all been there. Special features. Special features are a trailer and a whole lot of broken dreams. Sweetness. April 14th. All right, moving along. Oh, now we're in the Severin. This is the first time I've gotten to do Severin announcements. So this month, I think, is a pretty exciting slate from Severin Films.
Man, they put out a lot of box sets.
They sure do. That's the brand, I guess.
I mean, I know how much work it is because we've just done a couple, and if they're you need a larger than 2-man team, I'll tell you. There's a lot of work.
I 100% will confirm you need more than 2 people to produce a box set. So April 28th, maybe even earlier if you order it direct from Severin. On Blu-ray, we've got Susanna, Empress of Darkness. 6 films on 3 discs. You've got Pact with the Forces of Darkness. You've got White Crocodile Queen. You got Malam Satusuro and Kliwon Friday Night, as well as David Gregory's documentary, Susanna, the Queen of Black Magic. All of these have been scanned in 2K from their original camera negatives in English-friendly versions for the first time ever in America, with over 3 hours of special features, which include a bonus film, Susanna's final film, Ghost Ambulance. So tons and tons of extras.
Do they credit who did that cover art? Because the cover art's great.
Let's see. Do we have credit for the cover art? Does not look like the cover art is credited, so you'll have to purchase it to find out. Those rascals.
Well, good job, whoever did it.
Yeah, looks pretty great. But you know what else is great? A double dose of Jess Franco, also on April 28th, from Bangkok with Bullets. This is a double feature that I have never seen. 1985, no budget. Uncle Jess goes to Thailand to make Trip to Bangkok, coffin included, and Date with Death. Can't wait for these. We've got interviews with Carlos Aguilar. We've got interviews with Stephen Thrower. We've got part 14 of the ongoing In the Land of Franco documentary. Interview with Dr. Alex Mendeville. And, In the Land of Franco part 15. So you get 2 installations of the ongoing documentary. Plus, Severin fully stepping into the cardboard wars with a limited edition slipcover illustrated by Drazen Kojan. So we know who made this artwork. That is a double feature of Jess Franco, which will take me up to 111 Franco films when this arrives.
I know you're the Jess Franco expert. I've only seen one.
What's that?
His version of Dracula.
Oh, yeah.
Which was a pretty straightforward telling of the Dracula story.
Klaus Kinski's great as...
it was... The one thing I was not expecting. It was kind of boring.
It's a little slower. I actually screened that at the Cary Theater here in North Carolina last October, and it's better to watch with an audience. I found.
Most everything is.
yeah. But yeah, it got to the point where people were just like waiting for a crazy Zoom so they could laugh about it.
You should send me a list of a couple of Jess Franco's that I should, so I can get a better understanding of why you love him so.
I will send you said list, but it will not answer that question. I'm not sure.
I'll watch them and I'll be just like, okay.
One of the films that would be on that list, Couch Odyssey hit on Venus in Furs. Oh, that one's a lot of fun. Still languishing on DVD. But anyway. All right. Continuing with Severin's slate for the month. We've got Lucio Fulci's penultimate film, Voices from Beyond, from 1991, and it is on 4K. 3-disc collection with soundtrack CD. You've got audio interview with Lucio Fulci. You've got an interview with actor Pascal Pergiano. You've got set designer Antonello Gelling. You've got prop master Vincenzo Luzzi. And, of course, an interview with Stephen Thrower as required by law. And the soundtrack CD, as I said. So I don't think a lot of hype is necessary. Anyone who knows Lucio Fulci is probably going to jump on this. Anyone who doesn't care for Lucio Fulci probably will not. Oh, look at this. After a while, Sinkadile speaks to my heart. 3 classic Jess Franco films still on DVD. Eugenie de Sade being my favorite of the 3. Venus in Furs is a surrealist masterpiece. And Succubus, another classic.
That is Chris, who handles our social media now. Hello, Chris.
Okay. Nice job, Chris. All right, on we go.
Yes, Ryan. Scream 7 is coming to disc.
So, we do still have bundles available at the Severin site. You can get the whole shebang plus a new Hall of Fame pin with Susanna for $118. For Severin, that's actually a pretty good price. All right, moving on. We've got an announcement. Odyssey Movie Store has partnered with Ryan Verrill of The Disconnected. And if anyone cares to go to odysseymovies.com, they can get 10% off their first order by entering the code CONNECT10. For those geniuses who think Connect 4 is for dummies, Connect 10 will get you 10% off of your odysseymovies.com order. All right.
Everyone likes a sale.
Here we go. gosh, this seems the year for it. Coming to 4K in fall 2026 from Warner Brothers.
Hold on one second.
Now owned by Paramount. Gone with the Wind. I don't know if you all are familiar with this independent low budget film, but
Sorry, I don't know what just happened, but my Alexa just started spouting off.
Oh yeah, they heard "Gone with the Wind" and started saying like white nationalist stuff.
Well, I'm wearing headphones, so I don't know. I must have said something. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I'm back.
So coming in the fall on 4K from Warner Brothers, Gone with the Wind at long last. I haven't got a whole lot to say about this film. It is an epic. It is beautifully shot, an amazing production.
I've attempted to watch Gone with the Wind 3 times, and I don't think I've ever gotten further in than like 30 minutes. And I'm like, this, I can't. I just, nope, no interest.
It's, racially insensitive, I think would be one way.
I don't even think I got far enough in to even get to that part. It was like the lead character is so annoying. I'm like, I don't.
Well,
I don't know. Couldn't get it. I could not get into it.
I have a memory of going to see Gone with the Wind at a repertory theater in Greensboro, North Carolina. And it was fairly packed and a fairly diverse audience. And it became clear to me that a lot of, especially the older white people in the audience, must not have seen the movie in a long time because they got real uncomfortable real fast. And some of them started getting real performative. Whenever something racist on screen would happen, you'd see them go, oh, like make a disapproving noise just so everybody knew they were unhappy with what was happening on the screen. So anyhow, this is Gone with the Wind. Look, as far as its production design and technical quality, it's a pretty amazing achievement.
It'll probably look amazing in 4K.
Yeah. As far as what is happening on the screen, I guess, it is historically important. Anyway, yeah, exactly. That's pretty much the sentiment that I was getting from the people around me. Okay, moving on. Oh, we got a good pace now. I feel like this is going so smooth. Another shameless plug for Ryan Verrill, king of all media. The Shameless Picture Show is back with another great episode featuring the incomparable Ryan Verrill of Disconnected, Someone's Favorite Productions, and Antenna Releasing to discuss Godzilla -1. So check out the Shameless Picture Show podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
It was, I don't know, was it last week or 2 weeks ago, where Ryan had finally seen Godzilla -1 and was just gushing. And it was just kind of fun that like everyone was like, "Welcome." Like, this is actually a picture of Ryan coming out of the theater having seen Godzilla. He's so exuberant. Well, it was so good.
I haven't seen it yet, so I guess I'm next.
It's definitely like the fact that the Godzilla's in it is fun. It would be an amazing film even without Godzilla.
Wow, that's pretty good.
The movie's just Godzilla is just a metaphor for survivor's grief or survivor's guilt. So the whole movie is basically about survivor's guilt. And it's just incorporated into a Godzilla story. It's so good.
Waxwinged Avian points out that Val Lewton got his start on Gone with the Wind. And of course, Hattie McDaniel was the first black actress to get an Oscar, which she had to pick up from a segregated area. Actually, I believe Clark Gable brought her into the main area with the white cast, but for the most part, in the after party, or maybe it was the after party where he brought her in. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's over. Let's move on.
Time for another quick prize.
Time for another prize.
I got a stack here.
Oh, okay.
This one will be for an OCN era out of print slipcover edition of Heroic Times.
Oh, all right. Heroic Times is awesome.
It is.
I think we can all agree on that.
This trivia question is our glorious host here, Mr. Will. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say? I so apologize. Dr. Will Dodson. Infamously referred to one of our films as That Cat Movie.
That was how we started our relationship with it.
What film was he referring to?
Okay, what film? This is a couple years ago now. Did I refer to as That Cat Movie because I could not remember the title of the film?
Silent Mandible.
Silent Mandible, got
I believe.
No, that's not right.
Wasn't it Feliday?
No,
sure
it was Cat City. I think Brendan Timmons got it.
All right. Well, you said it. So, all right.
Yeah.
Brendan Timmons. I would have got my own trivia question wrong.
Cat City. That was why it was so funny that I couldn't remember the damn name. So what was that cat
in the name? Yeah. All right. Figured it was a decent enough question because we've got more than one answer that could have been right.
Well, you do have a lot of cat movies.
It was not intentional, and now it's become very intentional. Like we're trying to get as many as we can get. All right,
I heard
contact us through the contact us on our website, and I will get that out to you.
I heard rumors you were trying to get Josie and the Pussycats.
Nope.
Or That Darn Cat with Christina Ricci.
Nope.
No, not going to happen. Yeah, well,
nope.
We can hope.
Okay, back to the.
No, I think there's some debate here.
What's the debate?
The debate is whether Brendan was first or Wax-Winged Avian was first. Brendan was actually first on the chat, from at least in my window.
He was first in my chat too.
So, sorry, Wax-Winged Avian. Close but no cigar this time. All right, back to we are starting. We're in the home stretch in a way because we are beginning the Vinegar Syndrome announcements.
Yay!
First up, Office Killer. I remember seeing this on the video store shelf quite a bit when I worked at first Movies, then Video Update, and then Hollywood Video back in the 90s. 4K edition of Office Killer, directed by I completely forget. I thought it was going to come up. With Molly Ringwald, Gene Triplehorn. This is kind of a satirical film about the sort of 90s thriller slasher type films. We've got 4K Ultra HD. We've got newly scanned and restored from its 35 millimeter camera negative. We got Heidi Honeycutt doing the commentary. There she is, the director, Cindy Sherman and Molly Ringwald, with a retrospective interview. We've got a new interview with Gene Triplehorn. We've got a new interview with cinematographer Russell Lee Fine, new interview with author Dahlia Schweitzer, and behind-the-scenes footage. So that is Office Killer. Pretty exciting release for a lot of people, I heard. We've got the next installment, Volume 9 of Forgotten Gialli, which features Madness, newly scanned and restored in 2K from 35mm OCN. Commentary by the Hysteria Continues. We've got an interview with Monica Carpanese, actress. We've got an interview with producer Gianni Paolucci. Also in the set, we've got Bougie Rossi. I can't speak Italian, so. Also newly scanned and restored in 2K from the 35mm OCN. We've got an interview with director, screenwriter Pier Francesco Campanella. Interview with actress and co-producer Gioia Scola. Interview with actor Tomas Arana. Interview with actress Barbara Scappa. And interview with composer Natalie Massara. And finally, Murder in Blue Light, again newly scanned in 2K. Commentary by Eugenio Ercolani and Troy Howarth. You've got the alternate home video cut, Murder in Blue Light. You've got an interview with actress Florence Guerin, interview with actress Sonia Topazio, and an interview with Eugenio Ercolani. Pretty decent looking set if you're into all things Gialli.
Sadly, no credit for whoever did that box art because that's beautiful.
Quite. Yeah, it's got pretty much everything you need to know about Gialli. Christopher Silvestri asks if Ryan is okay. No.
He's at a film festival.
He was okay until watching this for about an hour. Now he's full of regrets. Next up in the Vinegar Syndrome slate for the month is a 4K restoration of Massacre, presented by Lucio Fulci, directed by, and I believe it's Andrea Bianchi. Is that right? It's a kind of Jack the Ripper type story. You've got commentary by, guess who, Eugenio Ercolani and Troy Howarth. You've got an interview with actor Pier Maria Cicchini. You've got an interview with composer Luigi Ciccarelli. You got an interview with soundman David Margara, the extended Margera clan. Interview with assistant director Michele De Angelis, and interview with Eugenio Ercolani. So, pretty cool. From Cinematograph, a Blu-ray restoration of Robert Duvall, rest in peace, Badge 373 from 1973. This is one of those good cops in a rotten system movies. Inspired by real-life NYPD detective Eddie Egan, who was also the inspiration for William Friedkin's The French Connection. So a lot of pedigree here. You've got commentary with Steve Mitchell, 4K restoration from the original 35mm OCN. You've got a new video interview with retired detective Randy Jurgensen, who was a friend of Eddie Egan's and a technical advisor on the film. You got a video conversation between Jason Bailey, author of Fun City Cinema, and Justin LaLiberty. You've got Howard W. Koch and the Art of Getting It Done. That is a new video essay by Daniel Kramer, and text essays by Mark Ash, Paul Karupi, and A.S. Hamra, as well as Justin LaLiberty. So that is 3.
Looks like my kind of film.
Badge 373. Yeah, I've never seen this one.
Is this Blu-ray or 4K?
I thought it was Blu-ray, but then I saw...
Right, I saw a 4K restoration from the OCN. Restoration.
But usually when it's a 4K, there's a little badge
so,
on it that says 4K. So,
well, putting out a 4K disc is very much more expensive. So
it's the price point tells me it's a Blu-ray.
Yeah. So
So there's that.
Yeah, that looks like a good one.
All right, next up, the Mysterious Reviver series continues in its second volume. Lots of question marks here. It was shot in a country of unknown origin by a mysterious filmmaker during the country's last years of independence. Well, I guess that could be here and now. Prior to a dictatorship that would forever reshape it. So this is a seldom seen showcase of a film from an independent era in an unnamed country by an unnamed genre auteur with an American actor. Need I say more? I shall not.
These just kill me that people are willing to shell out money basically.
Mystery boxes sell.
Just a mystery box.
I tell you, whenever our friend of the show, John Daly, goes with me to table at cons, he tables for TerraVision, and the fastest selling TerraVision wares are their mystery boxes. It's a box with 3 random movies in it. So I guess it's exploiting human psychology, but that is.
Well, I remember when I was a kid, we'd go to like the flea market, and there'd be people that have like go to the comic book guy that was selling stuff, and he'd have grab bags. They were just a little brown bag full of comics, and they were cheap. And I'd always want to get one. And every time I got one, I'd open it up, and it was full of crap I didn't want. and my father, being a wise man, explained to me as a young child, there's a reason they sell them this way, because nobody wants what's inside. If you let people know what it was, they wouldn't buy it. So they're like a scratch ticket. Like, the chances are very, very high you've just thrown your money away.
Yeah,
but you're banking on the chance that whatever this number 2 is going to be some film that you're really going to like. But
so I have not ordered this, but I do want to.
Just wait till you find out what it is and then order it.
For example, but yeah, but I'm saying I'm confirming that that's exactly the sort of instinctual pull for me. Like, what if it's amazing? What if it's the greatest lost film ever? Of course, if it was super great, they'd just say what it was.
They would just say what it was. Exactly.
All right, on to the next one. Cuddly Toys, a film by Kansas Bowling. And I believe that our friend and Patreon pontiff Ryan Verrill produced the commentary on this one, isn't it? Yeah, because it's Heidi Honeycutt and Kansas Bowling. So that's cool. So this is from the VSP line. Cuddly Toys is from 2022. And it's one of them movies about women dealing with the patriarchy. Which is to say, it's important and should be seen. You got that commentary track I mentioned. You got behind-the-scenes material. You got several music videos, reversible sleeve artwork, and subtitles that may be turned off. That is Cuddly Toys, a film by Kansas Bowling. Moving on, we've got the Winter 2026 edition of This is Cinematograph, a Journal of American Cinema curated by Justin LaLiberty, and it features essays on Arthur Hiller's Making Love by Sean Abley, a new comic by Michael DeForge, 10 Best Directorial Performances by Nick Newman. Oh, we love those lists. Oh, hey, an interview with Charles Burnett by Bill Jabiri, essay about Leon Robinson by Robert Daniels, essay about Harvey Hart's Shoot by Chris Shields, an essay about Walter Hill's Trespass by Mitchell Beaupre. You can also get a Cinematograph beanie and a new Movies Are Magic crewnet sweatshirt. All available on the Vinegar Syndrome website. Now we're into the merch here. I'm going to go through this quickly. You got a VS Backwoods Terror screen print. All right, that looks pretty interesting. Put that up in your window or something. You've got... Oh, now we're in the Oceans. Okay, here we go. More movies. So this is coming from Brainstorm Media. It is from 2025, and it is American Sweatshop, a film about a content moderator tasked with purging offensive media from the internet, who witnesses a crime in a video and is lured away from the safety of her keyboard as she obsessively seeks to hold someone accountable. Region A, trailer, behind the scenes, discussion with director and producer, deleted scenes. That is American Sweatshop.
I'm assuming that cover makes sense after you've seen the movie.
We got 3 nails and meat. Well, it's the basis of Western civilization. All right.
Did kind of make me hungry just for a steak.
This is from Enjoy the Ride Records. And this is Art Spiegelman, Disaster is My Muse, a documentary about the artist and writer who made the great graphic novel Mouse. If your library has banned Mouse, perhaps you can ask them to order Art Spiegelman, Disaster is My Muse.
If your public library has banned Mouse, you need to move.
Well, alas, I think many of us live in states where that's that kind of stuff is happening. Cat, do not bite my computer cord. Thank you very much. Undisciplined. That's what these cats are. All right, we've got a trailer. We've got deleted scenes. We've got Art Spiegelman reading as the mind reels, an essay about watching Dick Van Dyke with his parents. We got Bill Griffith discussing the art of woodcuts. We've got cartoonists as reporters. We got Hillary Shute on academic impact of art's work. We've got Francois Mouly explaining color separation. And Art talks about Mad Magazine founder Harvey Kurtzman and the war comics he published for EC Comics. Art shares stories about being censored by Marvel. Art works with artist Cy Lewin. Bill Griffith describes how these are very specific extras. These are so these are fully laid out. You've got an interview with Bill Griffith. You've got
maybe they're very short extras.
Yeah, maybe. You got the Spiegelmans and the Crumbs. That might be interesting to see, and more.
That looks interesting. I'd be interested in seeing this one.
Yeah. ETR has been putting out some documentaries that have been more interesting to me lately. All right, moving on. We've got from Connie. So this, from several of us, will be an automatic blind buy. This is Carnival in the Night. This is Masashi Yamamoto's self-produced breakthrough film. It is images of Shinjuku's underground and the whole DIY art scene. This film, or this edition, will include, it's a 4K restoration of Carnival in the Night from the 16mm negatives, a 2K restoration of Saint Terrorism, his 8mm breakthrough film from 1981. You've got a short Dude from 2025, newly commissioned, and a booklet with a new essay by James Beaumont. So pretty stacked release, as is expected from Connie. Looks pretty interesting to me. That one's in my wish list. moving on from Muscle Distribution. This is Castration Movie Anthology 1, Traps, from 2024. Ryan's added a note that the slipcover sold out in less than an hour. So I guess in a way, it's been
a great
castrated.
cover.
Yeah. You can get the castrated version, though. So this is Muscle is a new film distribution company.
It's kind of more like Circumcised, though, isn't it?
Sir. Yeah, that's it. The hood has been removed. So that just means that you can watch the film a lot of times without worrying about it skipping. So Muscle is a new film distribution company from historian, programmer, and filmmaker Elizabeth Purcell. And Castration Movie is a postmodern epic about, you guessed it, gender. 2 chapters. We've got Incel Superman, say no more. And chapter 2, Traps Swan Princess. So 2 connected stories that seem likely to be particularly relevant now. Thanks, Ronnie. Points out that Ryan has a great new interview with Liz Purcell on the channel, so check that out.
Yeah, this looks interesting.
Yeah, you got commentary with filmmaker Louise Weird and producers, I don't know how to say that name, Oif Josie Clements, Dakota Blaze, and Mark Wilmot, AOIFE. Somebody want to tell me how to pronounce that, I would be grateful. Commentary with Louise Weird and producers William Morris and Elizabeth Purcell. Making of the Castration Movie Anthology 1. Froggy Worm Live at Buddha's, filmmaker Q&As. Booklet with essays by Gretchen Falker-Marthen and, there it is again, Oif Josie Clements. I'm always embarrassed when I can't say people's names correctly. All right, that is Castration Movie Anthology 1. Moving on, we've got from Factory 25, Citywide Fever from 2025. This is kind of I haven't read many of the plot descriptions, but this one's particularly interesting to me. Sam, a young film student, discovers a hard drive detailing the life and career of forgotten giallo Italian horror director Saturnino Barisi. As she begins to investigate his mysterious disappearance, Sam finds herself pulled into a violent conspiracy, eerily similar to those of the films she adores. So this is kind of a giallo tribute film, I guess.
They're running out of actual giallos to release, so we're getting into the giallo adjacent.
Right. So we got deleted scenes, director's commentary, and writing from Guy Madden, Paul Schrader, Michael M. Billendonk, Laura Kern, Gina Telleroli, and Josh Heaps. Pretty stacked. And I have found that Ronnie has Aoife. Irish name, Aoife. Thank you, Ronnie. All right. Now, this is one of the titles that I ordered first day. This is from Big World Pictures. It is a double feature. 8 postcards from Utopia, which is a found footage documentary assembled out of post-socialist Romanian advertisements. I ordered the film after reading that sentence. Trailer looks amazing, and you've got this kind of experimental assemblage from Radu Jude and philosopher Christian Ferencvac, a meditation on capitalism and its mythologies. And that is paired with The Exit of the Trains, a documentary essay composed entirely of archival photographs and documents about the first massacre of Jews in Romania in 1941. So, no jokes on this one. But the edition includes a video intro, no other extras, but a pretty huge double feature from a filmmaker whom I admire. That's 8 postcards from Utopia and Exit of the Trains.
Chris has quite a description there.
What's that? Oh, wow. I'll just put that up for everybody. Sell a few copies based on that endorsement. All right, on we go. Fear Has 1,000 Eyes, coming from Club Super 8. Study in horror, sex, and magic. All 3 things I enjoy. The priest Sven and his pregnant wife Anna live in a vicarage of a small village in northern Sweden. Anna's friend Hedvig comes to visit, but Hedvig has an evil mind, the worst kind, and causes hauntings and mysterious deaths. The devil's voodoo priestess puts a spell on Anna and Sven and has an orgy with them. One of the greatest descriptions of a film I've ever seen. If that doesn't sell it, nothing will. But how about some extras? You've got interviews with producer Inga Everson, Inga Everson, and Klinga Wickman. You've got a video essay by Rickard Gramfors. You've got Solveig Anderson's screen test with Torgny Wickman. You've got the trailer. You've got an audio commentary with Patrick von Sikowski and Rickard Gramfors of Club Super 8. I did great with those pronunciations.
You can't possibly be able to pronounce every name.
But the Swedes I'm good with. All right. Fear Has 1,000 Eyes. Moving on. Oh, now this is interesting from film movement. We've got Fritz Lang's Indian epic, The Tiger of Eshnapur and the Indian Tomb. And this is Fritz Lang returning to Germany, directing a 2-part adventure tale. And this edition includes commentary by film historian David Callett, a documentary about the Indian epic, a video essay by Mark Rappaport, and an essay by Tom Gunning, a giant in academic film studies. This has already been released, and I do have the film movement release. It's quite good transfer, great extras. This edition has a new slipcover. So if you have the old release,
If that's the slipcover, which it looks like it is,
that's the slipcover.
I don't know, man. I think that breaks almost every rule of graphic design.
Yeah. I wouldn't buy it again just for the slipcover. How about that? I'll say that.
Well, it sounds like it's good. You're saying it's got a good transfer. You know, it's Fritz Lang. It's got a lot going for it, but that just screams like bad transfer, and you found it in the $4.99 bin.
That does look like a cover you'd see at like a dollar store.
Yeah.
DVD rack.
But other than the cover art, it sounds great.
This is one of those movies.
And the slip has sold out already. Of course it has.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this slip cover.
I'm spending far too much time, money, and effort trying to make our shit look good. I just need to put out crap, wrap it in a brown paper bag, and don't tell people what it is, and we'll sell twice as many.
I guarantee you, if you had a Deaf Crocodile mystery box, you'd sell out of them. You can call it Blind Crocodile. There we go. On to another film movement release. This is The Great Absence from 2023. A story about reconnecting with an estranged father. So this will be a movie with a lot of awkward silences and pensive Looks.
Those can be pretty good.
Yeah. It's a meditation on loss. I love those. Directed by Kei Chikara and featuring an interview with the director, behind-the-scenes footage, and a 16-page booklet with writing from film critic Brian Tallarico. Great absence.
Doesn't sound like the feel-good movie of the year, but it does sound pretty good.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for movies about regret and estrangement and attempts at reconnection, especially if the attempts fail, at least partially.
Well, they usually succeed just in time for the person to die. Like it's
I was told that on my deathbed I would achieve perfect clarity, so I got that going for me. To paraphrase a philosopher.
Anyway, that actually does sound pretty good.
Keeping going with film movement, they've got quite a slate. Zhang Yimou's collaboration with Gong Li, the one that everyone knows, Judo. This was from 1990. We've got commentary by film critics James Marsh and Pierce Conran, video essay by Ken Tak Raymond Sang, and a video discussion on contemporary Chinese voices. Interesting. I have the giant imprint Zhang Yimou Gong Li box set, and Zhoudu's in there. I don't know if they're the same transfers or not, but I'm probably going to stick with that box set since it's a gigantic box set.
That's beautiful cover art there. So
yeah.
That one probably has not sold out.
Yeah. So if you're missing it and you just want the single film, oh wait, Wax-Winged Avian, which film are you talking about? Are you talking about the transfer for Zhoudu or? Oh, it looks like. So we might need some clarity. Which film were you talking about when you said the transfer looked bad based on the screenshots? It is Zhoudu. Okay, so do your research. Apparently, there's the possibility that this is a substandard transfer.
So get the better transfer and then put the slipcover over it.
There you go. Continuing with the partner labels, Film Movement putting out an entire slate this month. Here we have 2004's Somersault, one of Abby Cornish's first appearances. This, directed by Kate Shortland and also starring Sam Worthington and Lynette Curran, will include a commentary with Kate Shortland, producer Anthony Anderson, and production designer Melinda Doring. Short film Flower Girl, a making of cinematographer featurette, and deleted scenes with commentary. So, Somersault, another film about estrangement and entrancement and finding oneself in complicated erotic circumstances. The best kind. Somersault.
And a pretty good cover again.
Yeah, that one looks nice.
We've had pretty good luck with covers tonight.
Yeah.
Most of them have been pretty good.
I will say also, Ryan Verrill said that he felt like this OCN slate was one of the best ever. He's been saying that every month for almost a year.
I do have to admit I was anticipating either being very quiet or, if I couldn't hold my tongue, shitting on most of these releases, and actually most of them sound pretty good so far.
Well, we're not in the Vinegar Syndrome branded releases, so there's a lot more.
So there's still time.
Yeah. Well, we went through those already, so we're all right. Here we go. Dark Sky presenting The G, which makes me laugh because I teach at UNC Greensboro, which has tried to brand itself as The G. And I swear to God, this is true. This is not a joke. One of their marketing slogans is Find Your Way at the G, which is uncomfortably close to Find Your Way to the G spot, in my 14-year-old opinion.
The LA Metro system has a new train line.
Yep.
And it is the D line. And they have embraced and leaned into it and are selling T-shirts that simply say "Ride the D," and they're selling like hotcakes.
Oh my God! Yeah, I'll have to get one of those.
It's fantastic that they're just like, yep, we went there.
You spilled the beans. That's your last prize, isn't it?
And the funny thing, they're probably through Printful or something, because it's this. When I saw the ad, at first I was like, that dude wearing the shirt looks familiar, and then I realized it's the same model that we used with some of our shirts early on, and I was like, oh yeah, it's one of the models you can choose for the mock-ups.
Well, that's hilarious. Well, let's go through the G and then do another giveaway.
Yeah, we are behind schedule on the giveaways.
So this is Carl H. Hearn, starring Dale Dickey, Romaine Dennis, Denise, Bruce Ramsey, Rockcliffe Fortune, and Christian Jada. I don't know why I read those names. I don't know who any of them are, but I'm soon to know. We got a commentary from writer, producer, director Carl R. Hearn, and that is all.
So what is this one about?
This is a 2023 film about Anne and her husband, who retired a decade ago to be near their family. One day they are snatched from their home by a corrupt legal guardian who believes they have hidden wealth. So this is about elder abuse.
Lovely.
Anne shows her true mettle as she and her loyal granddaughter fight to get revenge. This might be awesome, actually.
I mean, if it's old people kicking ass, right? I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I'm into it. Cocoon 3, The Reckoning.
Exactly. That'd be great.
All right. Speaking of reckoning, I reckon we should go for another prize.
Let's do it. This is a big one.
Okay. Wax-winged avian is like ready to pounce.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with waxed wing, but a little
it's
creepy.
Like grease-winged, if you ask me.
A little creepy. He knew the name of my first cat. Because Ryan's not here and he doesn't like Westerns, I wore my directed by Sergio Leone shirt. And this is a 3-film prize package that is not just Deaf Crocodile stuff. So Steelbook, Clint Eastwood, Pale Rider.
Oh shit, I want that.
Steelbook, Clint Eastwood, The Outlaw, Josie Wales.
Wow.
And since we're still doing Westerns, how about an Eastern? Our new release of White Son of the Desert Deluxe Edition.
The Deluxe Edition. Okay, this is a pretty
so 3 sealed films, 2 of them steelbooks with Clint Eastwood. So the question is, get your keyboards ready. Dennis and I appeared on The Incinerator. Which Clint Eastwood film was the last film standing when we were done?
Oh, so this means people had to listen to The Incinerator, your episode, and stick around for the final film. Wax-winged avian has chimed in first.
Waxed-wing avian, you are wrong.
Oh, the
Madhouse Studios 5214 is correct.
Okay. The mighty have fallen.
I know. Please do not ever release any steelbooks. I actually kind of like steelbooks. Only if they've got really cool artwork, and these new Clint Eastwood releases I thought did, so that's why I bought them. And I'm a huge Clint Eastwood fan, so I probably pre-ordered them as soon as they were announced, and I have mashed potatoes for brains and then must have ordered them again. That's how I have extras to give away. And my kitty just jumped up in my lap. People did ask to see Violet. There she is.
Oh, hey, Violet.
Look at the camera over there. Look. No.
Beautiful. For those listening to the podcast, Violet is a beautiful and sensuous black cat.
Just a precious little girl. Also, like Ryan, grew up on the mean streets of Barstow.
Wow.
All right, so
Stan Geezy asks us to remind the actual answer. It is the good, the bad, and the ugly.
yes, correct.
All right.
So Madhouse Studios 5214. Contact us through our website, deafcrocodile.com. Just hit the contact us page and let me know you won this, and we'll get it sent out to you.
All right, here we go. Back to the announcements. This is another one that I ordered on the first day, and people can judge me one way or another about it, but it is from Bizarro Releasing, and it is Armando Dosario's The Ghost Galleon of the Knights Templar series. 4K restoration from the original 35 millimeter camera negative, original Spanish language soundtrack with newly translated subtitles, new appreciation by Diego Lopez Fernandez, interview with Sitges Film Festival director Angel Sala on Armando Dosario's horror career, interview with FX artist and film historian Antonio Garcinuno, documentary on Armando Dossario. A lot of great stuff here. I recall The Ghost Galleon being kind of slow, but really atmospheric, and you can't go wrong with the first sentence of the description. A publicity stunt gone horribly wrong strands two bikini-clad models in fog-shrouded waters where they encounter a ghostly galleon, the floating tomb of the undead Knights Templar, the blind dead. That's just the first scene. It goes on from there. Ghost Galleon. Did you, Craig, ever watch the Blind Dead films? Are you into them at all?
I am not familiar with them at all.
I have. Here next to me, the original Blue Underground DVD coffin box with all four of the films: Tombs of the Blind Dead, Return of the Evil Dead, Ghost Galleon, and Night of the Seagulls. Synapse has done a 4K restoration of Tombs of the Blind Dead, so now only Return of the Evil Dead and Night of the Seagulls remain to be upgraded. But
you could keep the box and just swap out the discs.
Yeah, this is a nice coffin box.
Yeah, it's saying keep the box.
I'll keep it. Yeah, for sure.
When you get the 4K, take the DVD out, put the 4K in.
So that is the Ghost Galleon. On to Shudder, who are releasing Grafted from 2025. A brilliant but disfigured student shunned by her fellow classmates at a prestigious university achieves popularity she needs by putting her studies to a terrifying new use. Directed by Sasha Rainbow. Love that name. This includes a making of featurette and behind the scenes footage in an EPK, so not too much. If you're like me and have a subscription to Shudder, probably worth previewing first, but that looks like an interesting concept, at least. Cover art seems appropriate to the subject matter, like something you doodle while being bored in a lecture hall. Nothing I would display.
For whatever reason, StreamYard wouldn't let me log into YouTube so I could respond to chats. So I will just say quickly to Christopher Silvestri, we do offer wholesale. So just contact us through the website. And I do see that Dennis is back. Hello, Dennis.
Just in time to nerd out with me about the coffin box. That's great. Oh, I didn't know this. I don't know how I missed it. Shout Factory did Night of the Seagulls on Blu-ray, and I just didn't get one. Okay. By the way, to the audience, I know that I am not as skilled at multitasking as Ryan is, so forgive me for not.
No one is.
Yeah, for not highlighting as many comments as normal. The chat really does seem like it's pretty robust tonight, and we appreciate that. On to the next film, also from Shudder. This is called Humane. It is directed by Caitlin Cronenberg. So now both of David Cronenberg's Spawn have entered the directorial domain. Caitlin Cronenberg's quite a good photographer, and you might have seen her short film, The Death of David Cronenberg, which is, like all Cronenberg films, simultaneously chilly and somehow warm. I liked it. It's a cool short. I'm very interested in seeing this film.
I'm guessing by the cover art that because humane is sliced like that it's not actually humane.
Well, the premise, a global environmental collapse forces world leaders to take extreme measures to reduce Earth's population. You got to tell them. Soylent Green is people. You got a commentary track with director Caitlin Cronenberg and writer-producer Michael Sparaga. You got 3 deleted scenes, including somebody saying Soylent Green is people. Nah, just kidding. Maybe. You got a complete musical score somewhere in there, some behind-the-scenes photos, and a short film, as well as a booklet with writing by Nadine Whitney. That is Humane from Shudder. All right. Hayride to Hell Plus, a Halloween feast coming from Dark Star Pictures. The slipcover is sold out. Sorry.
Hey, at least this slipcover is actually not bad.
Yeah. So this is a nice double feature. Features a great cast. You've got Bill Moseley, Kane Hodder, Graham Wolfe, Cedric Casimiro, Shelby Hightower, Lynn Lowry, Julia Coulter, Julie Bronco, Lou D'Amato, and Asia Lynn Pitts. We've got outtakes, deleted scenes, and trailers, and that is it. But it is a double feature about the bloody revenge of Farmer Sam and a mad ballerina. So both of these sound intriguing from Dark Star Picks. Hayride to Hell and a Halloween Feast. Both from 2025. Okay. King Baby coming from Circle Collective. This film directed by Kit Redstone and Aaron Shearing includes trailer, image gallery, stills, behind the scenes, director's commentary, deleted scenes with director's commentary, and a behind the scenes featurette. The film is about a potentially crazy man who styles himself a king. Looks interesting.
We have one of those for president.
I
like that cover art.
Yeah. Interesting. Very theatrical. And possibly quite topical. That is King Baby. All right. Lily Lives Alone, coming from Dark Sky. This is directed by Martin Melnick and I mentioned Bruce Abbott earlier when I talked about seeing Tag the Assassination Game for the first time. And here we've got Jeffrey Combs, along with Shannon Beebe and Ryan Jones and Aaron Way in this 2024 film. You got a commentary with writer-director Martin Melnick and actors Shannon Beebe, and Ryan Jones. You've got a featurette on the audio. You've got a behind the scenes on the practical effects. You got the trailer, and you got a script to screen and Previs highlight reel. Lily Lives Alone, coming from Dark Sky.
What is Lily doing alone?
She is, after the death of her child, she runs away to a lonely corner of her small town, struggling to cope with the traumatic memories of her own upbringing. 10 years after her daughter's death, the fabric of Lily's world is tearing apart. The ghosts of her past are waking up, and tonight she must face the depths of her manic madness and a haunting she won't soon forget. So, not a slapstick comedy.
Sounds like a hoot.
Moving on, we've got the film I'm most excited about. This is the third and final movie I ordered on day one. Jess Franco's Love Letters of a Portuguese Nun. I already had it on DVD, so it doesn't count.
I mean, just that title.
Yeah. So this is from Jess Franco's Erwin C. Dietrich period. It is a nunsploitation film. This is from Delirium. Let's see what kind of extra features we have here. Commentary by Troy Howarth. We've got Erwin C. Dietrich trailers. We've got a trailer of Jess Franco and Lena Romay in Munich. So this is a good bookend to everyone's pre-order of Cauldron's edition of Jack the Ripper. Nunsploitation. You know what's up. The cover art is accurate to the film.
So it's nuns having sex.
Nuns desirous of erotic situations.
Okay.
Yeah. They're
Nuns wanting to have sex.
Yeah, and some of them do. Yeah. Great double feature with Nuns on the Run. Starring Eric Idle. All right, moving on. We've got... this is perfect for our Ryan-less edition of Reconnected. The Novice from Independent Film Co. An obsessive college freshman joins her university's rowing team. I've been wanting a rowing team thriller, and I finally got it. The freshman joins her university's rowing team and undertakes an extreme physical and psychological journey to make it to the top varsity boat, no matter the cost. So kind of like Black Swan, but for rowing.
That sounds like the elevator pitch.
Directed by Lauren Hadaway, starring Isabel Furman, Amy Forsyth, and Katie Drummond. This features commentary by director and actress Isabel Furman, interview with director Lauren Hadaway, interview with actress Isabel Furman, just in case the commentary wasn't enough. You got 2 deleted scenes and a booklet with writing by Fiona Underhill. That is The Novice. Shall we pause for another giveaway, or you want to wait a bit? We're getting near the home stretch.
I feel like it feels like we're near the home stretch, but I feel like we're maybe halfway through.
Halfway? Oh shit!
You said over 100. I mean, I don't know how many we've done, but it doesn't feel anywhere near 100.
That's because you're having so much fun.
Well, that could be true. That could be true. You might click the next one and be like, "Oh shit, we're done."
Coming from Kim Stem Films, Plan 75. This would be a good double feature with Humane, I think. In a near dystopian future, Japan's government launches Plan 75, a program encouraging the elderly to terminate their own lives to relieve its rapidly aging population's social and economic burdens. Films reflect the time they come from, I guess. So this is Chai Hayakawa's remarkable and sensitive feature debut. You can add this. You can do a triple feature with that elder abuse movie. Extras on this include Hayakawa's first short film, Niagara, from 2013. You got an interview with the filmmaker, Chie Hayakawa, and a booklet essay by Haley Scanlon. That is Plan 75.
That cover art does not give you any sense of the dark nature of what's inside.
Yeah, it's kind of like looking in a elder care facility or a hospital.
And it's all bright and cheery and
but inside people are screaming. All right. Moving right along. Okay. Glass Eye Picks continuing with their early works of Ty West with The Roost. Following a near-death car accident, four friends on their way to a Halloween wedding venture to a secluded farm for help. Little do they know they will soon disturb an ancient evil with far more ghastly plans in store for them. I appreciate the condensed and concise nature of this description. Starring, I have to say, rest in peace again, Tom Noonan, Will Horneff, Vanessa Horneff, Carl Jacob, Sean Reed, John Sparadakos, Larry Fessenden, Barbara Wilhide, and Richard Little. This is from 2005. 2 new commentaries with Ty West, Larry Fessenden, sound designer Graham Resnick, and associate producer Peter Falk. Radio clips from The Roost by Graham Resnick, Bat Animation Test, a look inside The Roost, the trailer, Bats Your Leathery Friends featuring Merlin Tuttle, whatever the hell that is. That sounds neat. This is The Roost. This is Ty West, the early days. They just released Trigger Man last month or the month before, which
and
is
more great cover art.
Yeah.
We're having a good week on cover art.
Good week on cover art. See, there's silver lining in all this nonsense happening in the world. We got some good cover art.
And somebody just confirmed that we're just about halfway through.
You're kidding. I thought we were way closer than that. Shit. I was thinking to myself, what a good job I was doing keeping it moving.
Well, I mean, we're clipping along, but there's just so many.
Well, let's talk about Snowy Bing Bongs. This is from Decanalog. Snowy Bing Bongs across the North Star combat zone. It is a blissfully bonkers what's it from unclassifiable dance comedy trio Cocoon Central Dance Team featuring Sunita Mani, Tali Madel, and Eleanor Pienta. It is part psychotropic performance art spectacle, part absurdist sketch show, and all snow bong bing bong. Bingy bong? What's it called? Snowy Bing Bong. And this features 2 hours of bonus features, which is good because the feature is only 40 minutes. You got 2 hours of bonus features, including audio commentary, deleted and extended scenes, Cocoon Central Dance Team shorts, Cocoon Central Dance Team live performances, the best of Cocoon Central Dance Team rehearsal series, and a booklet including an exclusive interview with John Early, a vulture piece by Emily Yoshida, and behind-the-scenes photos. Snowy Bing Bong across the North Star combat zone from Decanalog. All right. Saturn's Core presents, and this looks very intriguing to me, the stupefying siren tales of Pamela Such. experience the mesmerizing works of one of underground cinema's most eccentric and unique female video auteurs. Writer, director, and martial arts black belt Pamela Such began her career as an actress for New Jersey's Wave Productions, starring in dozens of their seminal 90s classics, including Psycho Sisters and Sorority Slaughter, became internationally recognized as an indie scream queen. In the early 2000s, she finally got a camera of her own and launched Siren Tales Productions, heroically directing a bewildering array of distinctive video features that meet somewhere at the aesthetic crossroads of Gary Whitson, Doris Wishman, and Neil Breen. This is Clouseau, who's trying to kiss me. Hello, Kat. So, Saturn's Core has put together a collection of 6 of Pamela Such's video features from the 2000s, including the Perils of Pauline. Including a sexy modern homage to the railroad track tying Perils of Pauline serials of the 1910s, called The Gosh Darned Mortgage. A pair of baffling vine-assaulting custom sci-fi epics, Operation Stormcloud and Project Gamma Ray, a duo of body-swapping gender transformation fetish yarns, Transformed and Genetics, and a familial murder mystery, Catastrophe, with a non-human cast comprised solely of real feline kitty cats and one bird. So they've got a cat movie too. Commentary with Pamela Such, moderated by Heidi Honeycutt. Commentary with Ross Snyder on Catastrophe. Commentary on Operation Stormcloud with Mike Connolly and Tara Connolly of the Underground Espionage Podcast. Commentary on Genetics featuring director Pamela Such in conversation with Gruesome and Gilling Podcast. An extended interview with Pamela Such from the documentary Mail Order Murder. Episode 30 of Strange Tape, Strange Show, conversation with Pamela Such. So this is something else.
I was going to say, I'm not trying to be mean because, this just isn't my thing. Nothing about that sounded interesting to me except for the all cat production. And I'm happy to see someone has posted that Catastrophe is on YouTube. So I can watch the kitty cats on YouTube.
I wish I hadn't taken some of my water just as you said that. Okay, we've got a request to continue reading the special features. We'll do.
We're going to hit that. We're going to break that record.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Here we go.
I mean, I spread out the prizes based on us going for like 3.5 hours, and we're going to blow way past that. I'm going to have to find something else to give away.
I could have sworn we were closer than this. Oh well, we'll just keep going until we're done. Because I have no idea where the end is.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue with the OCN. We've got new partner label Several Futures releasing the Temple Woods Gang, a gang of small-time criminals in a working-class French suburb stage a daring heist against a mysterious Saudi prince. I watched the trailer for this and looked pretty interesting. This is directed by Rabah Amir Zayamike. It's got a Q&A with the director from the Cinematheque Royal Film Archive of Belgium. Got a new essay from film critic Felipe Furtado. New artwork by Tyler Rubenfeld.
Yeah, it's a nice cover.
Gang. Yeah. All right, continuing. We've got Art Label presents Vic Tarstar's Scarecrow Factory. This is quite meta. Vic and Tarstar are shooting their latest horror movie trash epic, Scarecrowed, with a cast and crew of punks, drug addicts, fetish models, and dumpster divers, set back by extra hairy relationship drama, homelessness, lack of funding, and their crew members quitting. Vic and Tarstar just want to tell their story with the right bucket, You too can buy your own haircutting scarecrow made by the animatronic goo guys at the Scarecrow Factory. I read those words and I have no idea what they mean.
Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me.
I felt like I was having a stroke halfway through.
It almost made sense, but then I was like, what is he saying?
So this is directed by Bruce Longo, and we've got a commentary with the director. We've got also the director of photography and composer Michael DeFrancesco, and star Aaron Kaywood. We've got a behind the scenes feature. We've got a making of featurette. We've got a Q&A from the premiere. We've got music video from Bastard Cross, and Bloodsick Productions trailers. So that is Vic and Tarstar's Scarecrow Factory from Art Label. Okay, coming from Canadian International Pictures, this is interesting. A documentary from Alan Zweig, Vinyl, 25th anniversary edition from this film from 2000. It is a documentary, as you might have guessed, about obsessive collectors of vinyl records. And it includes interviews with Bruce LaBruce, Guy Madden, Don McKellar, and Harvey Picar, among many, many others. It's been transferred from the Best Surviving Tape Master. There is a new extended mirror introduction by director Alan Zweig. New commentary with Zweig, moderated by filmmaker and podcaster Jay Cheel. Another new audio commentary with Zweig in conversation with editor Christopher Donaldson and producer Greg Klimke. Another audio commentary featuring Zweig in conversation with critic and author Jeff Pavere and vinyl superfan August Dorney. And another audio commentary featuring Zweig in conversation with composer Scott Kramer of Drysdale. There is an alternate take of Vinyl, 96 minutes. That is a feature-length companion film comprised entirely of footage that was cut from the original film. And you're not going to believe this. There's a new commentary for Vinyl, the alternate take, featuring Zweig and Cheel. Extended interviews with several of the interview subjects. Booklet with an essay on vinyl by filmmaker and executive producer Bruce McDonald. Double-sided poster, reversible artwork. That is Vinyl.
I have to wonder if that's the original cover artwork for when the film came out in 2000, because that looks like very early Photoshop text using the bevel and emboss feature. Like, because you take that text off and it's a pretty good cover.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's the art that came out in 2000.
That looks pretty good. And you got enough commentaries to really, if you just buy this film, you can watch nothing else for the month.
Well, I could just talk to Dennis too.
Right. All right. From AGFA, Wildwood, New Jersey. According to this, everyone needs more Wildwood, New Jersey in their lives. Shot on dreamy Super 8 film by directors Ruth Lightman and Carol Weeks Cassidy. With an all-woman crew, this documentary shines a light on the lives of women from Wildwood, New Jersey, the last great American carnival town. From go-go dancers to girls who work as vampires in the Boardwalk Haunted House, the film moves beyond big hair and press-on nails to look into the souls of women raised on the Boardwalk's rides, neon lights, and beaches. It's easy to see why Lana Del Rey included footage from this movie in her music video for Diet Mountain Dew. This release also features found media sensation Girls at the Carnival and Cinema Verite wonder Mall City, two films that feel like spiritual cousins to our friends in Wildwood. This is pretty awesome. So you get 3 films here. You get all the films are preserved from the original Digibeta Tape Master. You got commentary with co-director Ruth Lightman, moderated by Lauren Servideo. You got that these short documentaries, Girls at the Carnival, 23 minutes long from 1998. Just a found VHS tape filmed in Ohio. We don't even know what the hell it is. But it's got commentary with Derek Erdman, who found the tape, and Phil Hootman, who is in the video. What? This is crazy.
Yeah. Huh.
Then we've got Mall City. This is exciting. A 48-minute long 1983 document of 80s mall culture, filmed at Long Island's Roosevelt and Field Mall.
Going to the mall in the 80s was pretty great.
Yeah. It's kind of
Go to the arcade, throw away all your money.
Oh, man, we had an Aladdin's Castle in Mercer Mall in Bluefield, West Virginia. We'd go there, about once every couple of months. And, I loved it.
Our arcade was called the Dream Machine.
Nice. All right. That brings us to the pornos.
Good time to stop and give away a prize then.
So before we get busy, let's get quizzy. I'm proud of that.
All right. This one will be. If Waxed Wing Avian quickly jumps in with the answer to this one, I'm going to have to call the police.
Okay. Nice.
So this time we're giving away the out of print, expensive on eBay, deluxe edition, The Tragedy of Man.
Nice.
And the question is, what was the first animated film Craig, me, restored? Not the first one for Deaf Crocodile. The first animated film I restored. And honestly, I think the only way you would know is if you looked at my list of films I've restored on Letterboxd.
Dun, dun, dun. By the way, while we wait,
people are feverishly typing in letterboxd.com and looking up my profile.
while we wait for the correct answer, I can confirm we're getting close. We only have about 30 more announcements.
Nice.
And some of them actually are not announcements of releases. They're just promotions for more shit that Ryan is on. So I might skip them.
Well, that's what he usually does. Yeah, he doesn't like promoting himself.
Nope. No, people are still guessing Deaf Crocodile releases.
Well, Son of the White Mare was Arvelos. Belladonna's Sadness was Sinalicious.
There's some.
So are you okay? It's time to call the police.
No. Wax-winged avian again?
That's creepy. I don't know who you are, Waxed Wing Avian, but you're freaking me out.
Is it Ryan on a burner account?
I don't think Ryan even knows this. And once again, he's not accepting the gift. He's just like, who wants it? He just wants the glory. He wants the glory, not the gifts.
This is coming straight from Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. This is Wax-winged avian is living out the Bryan Adams rock and roll rebel.
Yeah. So yes, it was one of the first things I was tasked with to do when I started working at Sinalicious. I think it was even before they started the distribution label, So Delicious Picks. I was given this short animated film called Franny's Christmas, and that's what I worked on. There's like 3 people in the world that know it, and Wax-Winged Avian.
I've got to find out who this
knew
person.
it. Yeah, it's freaking me out, man.
All right. Well, congratulations, and we also congratulate you on your beneficence in sharing the wealth. Oh, it looks like so many people want the film that Wax-Winged Avian is having to ask.
He's having a trivia
question. Separate trivia to get it. All right. Well, I'll let you all.
Turning into Inception here.
While you all work that out, let's talk about Golden Age pornography. This is
well. I'm seeing here. Give us your social security number, Avian. I'm terrified to say, like, if I asked, does anyone know what my social security number is? He'd just type it out, and I'd be like, all right,
that'll be for just do the last 4 digits.
Yep. What the?
All right. Well, speaking of uncomfortable situations. Coming from Melusine through their VSX line, 1981's Anytime, Anyplace.
Wait a second. Melusine, a sublabel of Vinegar Syndrome, has a sublabel?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are they doing?
It's like Russian dolls. These things work. So this is a movie celebrating erotic freedom. Lynn, Skinner, and Chicky prefer to enjoy the finer things in life so long as they're stealing them from the undeserving, filthy rich. Oh, this sounds like a socialist movie. But
I can get behind that part of it.
But this gang of carefree career criminals risk being torn apart when recently paroled Chicky faces a return to the slammer unless he can come up with some cash to pay off a sinister insurance outfit. Taking advantage of their charm and good looks, the trio begin ripping off the highest of society as well as their clothes, while frequently finding themselves witness to, if not embroiled in, the carnal dalliances of their victims, along with increasing romantic entanglements with each other. This is from Curtis Stevens and writer-producer Helene Terry, the acclaimed creative team behind the Taboo franchise. Incestual socialism is the best kind, I think. This features, Radford, Virginia's own Seika in one of her most revealing, I don't know what that means, starring roles, alongside Lee Carroll and Mike Ranger. This is a relatively big-budget romantic comedy, and it is a Blu-ray featuring a brand new 4K restoration. Also features trailers, and that is it. You get 11x17 replica one sheet and double-sided artwork. That is Anytime, Anyplace. Moving on, we've got some upgrades of Picorama DVD editions. Now we have new Blu-ray upgrades of Nasty Nurses and Let's Talk Sex. Let's do that. Director Paul Vitelli, who was
they were
one
just
of the most
talking about it.
Filmmakers, huh?
If they were just talking about it, I don't think it would be a Melusine release, would it?
No, it'd be a Salt and Pepper song. I think this film quickly moves from talking to demonstrating. So that's just my guess. So these are two of Paul Vitelli's apparently lesser seen works produced by Caribbean Films. And these are Blu-rays restored from the original camera negatives. And we've got Kay Parker, John Holmes, Becky Savage, Paul Thomas, rest in peace, and Janie Robbins in her debut feature, We've also got Bridget Monet, Julia Parton, Mike Horner, Pat Manning, and Kitten Natividad from Russ Meyer fame. And we got some original trailers as the only extras on those. So that is Nasty Nurses and Let's Talk Sex. All right. This was referenced before,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the interview that we all should go watch.
Go check out Ryan's interview with head muscle Liz Purcell. That is available in the Disconnected interview archives. Next up, this is a Chu Hark movie, isn't it? All right. Well, we'll get to it. Coming May 26th on 4K and Blu-ray from Shout Studios, we've got I Love Maria. Oh, shoot. The Hero Gang, a nasty group of thugs, are terrorizing Hong Kong with their killer robots. But when one of those robots gets damaged during a mission to kill an outcast, an inventor on the police force takes her and changes her programming. The new code, plus a few injuries to her logic center, transforms the automaton into a robot with a real personality. So it's kind of like RoboCop. We've got an audio commentary with Frank Chang.
Murderbot.
And Eric Coe. We've got an interview with writer. Oh, damn it. We've got an interview with writer Wen Kai Chi. And it is a 4K scan from the original camera negative. Why did I think this was a Chewy Hark film? Is it? It is a Chewy Hark film. Starring Tony Leung. All right. I Love Maria. Next, also from Shout Studios, I'm excited about this one, a 4K edition of Robert Wise's The Haunting from 1963, one of the greatest sound designs in the history of horror films.
This is the first time it's been on 4K?
Apparently so, yeah. If you've never seen...
I would have thought this had come out already.
Yeah.
This probably will sell pretty well then.
Yeah, if you've never seen The Haunting, do yourself a favor and see The Haunting. Got a 4K restoration from the original camera negative, presented in Dolby Vision. We've got audio commentary from actor and writer Tracy Letts and film critic Sean Fennessy. Audio commentary with Dr. Karen Stolznow, Matt Baxter, and Blake Smith of Monster Talk. Commentary with director Robert Wise, screenwriter Nelson Gidding, and actors Julie Harris, Claire Bloom, Richard Johnson, and Russ Tamblyn, along with the theatrical trailer. One of the classics.
I know this is just me bitching, but you got that very cool cover art. Do you really need collector's edition written across the top? Or even the 4K Ultra Plus Blu-ray? Like, you can't put that on the back and just give people a nice clean cover to look at?
They can't do it. Yeah. Well, maybe the inside. Hello. Valentina is mewing below me.
So I'm assuming that's probably like an original like poster art from way back, but it's very cool. I like it.
Yeah. To quote our normal host, I adore this film. Big fan of The Haunting. Pretty excited about this release. Although Ryan's probably going to tell us that Arrow's going to release a better version in 6 months.
Well, I mean, that's so often I'll get very excited about something that's being released by either Shout or Kino.
Yeah.
Like a new 4K release. And I realize I'm like, yeah, I just hang tight. Just hang on. Like a better version will come.
Ryan just Ryan, there you go.
Right.
All right. On we go. We've got, I know you're excited about this, a steelbook of the 4K and Blu-ray release of Alligator. So this is identical to the previous releases, but in a new steelbook, and you get that
That's
new
a pretty
art.
cool. That's a pretty cool
Yeah.
cover.
Yeah, it is. That looks cool. I won't go through it. It's the same as the previous release. Same here. Motel Hell. I also like the cover art on that.
Yeah, it's good cover art.
Steelbook release of the previously released 4K and Blu-ray of one of my all-time favorite movies, Motel Hell. Meat's meat, the man's got to eat.
It's really weird when companies put out a steelbook with just really crappy artwork. Like it literally defeats the entire purpose of having a steelbook edition.
Agreed. Okay. Continuing. We've got Shout Studios May 19th releasing the complete television series of Snowpiercer from 2020 to 2024. The continued adventures of the people trapped on that train in a frozen wasteland. And we got several featurettes. Behind the characters, a season 2 roundtable. I don't see any commentaries listed, but you do get the complete. How long did that go? 5 seasons? 4? I never saw. I did see the original film, but I haven't seen any of the show. So we'll let the.
I didn't know it was a show.
Yeah.
I saw this pop up. I was like, that movie is getting a burned Blu-ray. And then I saw the complete series. I'm like, oh, it's not the movie.
I think it went. Maybe it was just. I think it went 4 or 5 seasons. It was. It was for a while.
2020 to 2024. So that's 4 or 5 years. Yeah. I mean, by seasons though, is it like 8 episodes a season type season?
I know nothing about it. Well, maybe somebody in the chat can fill us in about Snowpiercer the series.
4 seasons.
4 seasons. All right. Somebody tell us the number of episodes. While we move on, May 12th on Blu-ray, Shout Studios is releasing The Legend of High 2. When an attack shatters the fragile peace between the spirit world and humanity, Cat Spirit High teams up with Louis, the last disciple of his Shifo Wushin, to expose a conspiracy that threatens both realms and the bond they've sworn to protect. You've got a couple behind-the-scenes featurettes and an animation breakdown. If you're an anime stan, this is probably your thing.
It looks pretty good. Yeah, look at the cover art. They did it proper. Like,
yeah.
And this is G Kids. I'm gonna say, well, it says Shout Studio, so I don't know, but they didn't feel the need to put collector's edition and shit all over the cover. They just gave you a nice, clean cover.
Yeah,
I like that one.
That's ethical. Oh, here we go. All those Shout Studio site exclusives titles you paid $40 for, they're being re-released more cheaply. So we're getting Death Sport from 1978. We're getting The Warrior and the Sorceress from 1984. I don't know why I'm saying the year. The Terror Within 1 and 2 from 89 and 81. We've got School Spirit from 85. We got Crazy Mama and the Lady in Red. We got Big Bad Mama 1 and 2. Jim Wynorski directs the second one. We got Demon of Paradise, all site exclusives from Shout. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. There's the covers. Oh, I can move within. Look at that. So I have a couple of these, but not all. If I recall, no extras on any of them, really. All right. Now available on Blu-ray in the US as an independent release, 2024's The Slasher Nurse. After a prank goes wrong, a young girl named Piper is sent to a mental institution for killing her brother. 20 years later, Piper escapes, hell-bent on bloody revenge. That's it. Slasher nurse. Okay. Continuing on.
Venereal disease.
Cult Epics on May 25th is releasing on Blu-ray 1972's VD. Cornelius Van Dorn is the boss of the family business VD, a factory for meat and contraceptives. What the fuck?
What?
A factory for meat and contraceptives. Okay.
They sell hamburgers and condoms. What? What am I feel like I'm missing something here. And they called it VD because the family name is Van Dorn.
I thought it was vibrational detection, but yeah.
I'm so confused.
So, it gets better.
Great cover art.
Cornelis is also the godfather of the strange company of the Van Dorn family. Abuse of power, illegitimate children, semi-incest. I don't know
what is semi-incest?
Like when big trucks get together.
Abortion, promiscuity, unethical commerce.
Other kinds of degeneration and decadence. Oh, when the old gentleman has a burn. Okay, I think this was written by someone whose first language was not English. At any rate, the new generation.
When the old gentleman has burned out,
new generation takes over the torch on the basis of the proven VD code. We've got audio commentary from film historian Peter Verstraeten. We've got a short film by Wim Verstraeten, Festival of Love. We've got photo gallery Scorpio film trailers and a reversible sleeve with the original Dutch poster art. Yeah, VD. Get it. Get your VD today.
That's wow.
I do want to see this now, but
look at that, the cover artwork. The painting is beautiful.
Yeah,
you got dead cows and contraceptive pills, and
yeah.
I mean, some of those people in there are probably the semi incest.
This looks like another Saturday night to me. All right. Coming on to Rhino Records. Oh, rest in peace. Lemmy Kilmister and Motorhead, the On Parole sessions, celebrating the 50th anniversary of Motorhead, a 4-disc set with 3 CDs and 1 Blu-ray of the original On Parole album, remixed by Steven Wilson, and 2 discs of session material. First ever studio recordings from 75 and 76 with Larry Wallace, Phil Taylor, and Lucas Fox. And it's your chance to see the early days of Motorhead before they became the legends they are. Then on the Blu-ray, you've got a 50th anniversary Atmos remix. You've got a 50th anniversary stereo remix. You've got just a regular old 50th anniversary remix. And on CD, Sessions Part 1 and 2. Motorhead. Love it.
I saw Motorhead open for Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, another rest in peace.
And I'll tell you that half of that double bill was an amazing show.
I bet I can guess if you tell me what year it was. Which half was which?
It was early 90s. I can't remember the exact year, but it was early 90s.
Oh, no, I'm not sure. So was Ozzy cleaned up at that point, or was he still rough?
No, it's funny because I only got the tickets because my younger brother he was a big Ozzy Osbourne fan, and he wanted to go, and he was too young to go alone. So I was like, I'll go with you. So we bought the tickets, and the show was canceled, postponed. So a few more months come by, and for the new date, and it got postponed again. So it had to have been at least 6 months after the original date before we finally got to go. And Motorhead opened, and I let the cat out of the bag. I hated it.
Wow, so bad performance.
Well, I just don't. I think peak Motorhead, I think, would just not do it for me. I just didn't care for it. And I was like, oh boy, what am I in for? And then Ozzy came out, and he
this was like No More Tears had just come out, right?
I think No More Tears had just come out. This tour was released as a live album called Live and Loud.
Okay, so this was his comeback.
Yeah, so that Live and Loud live album was from this tour that we saw. And he came out on stage, and he's like, before he even started, he's like, I gotta tell you, he's like, I got the flu. He's like, I'm sick as a dog. He's like, I couldn't fucking postpone on you guys again. And if that was Ozzy sick, man, it was a great show. Like, I didn't know what to expect because, like I said, I was there because my little brother wanted to go, and I was an instant Ozzy convert. Like, such a great show, just amazing. But Motorhead, I could do without Motorhead.
Still cool that you saw him.
I mean, for people that are big fans, I could be like, yeah, I saw him open for Ozzy Osbourne, and people will be like, oh my god,
yeah, that's
they don't need to know I hated
credibility.
it.
Well, so from Motorhead to Surat. A father and his son arrive at a rave deep in the mountains of southern Morocco. Oh my God, this is like my biography.
It's funny. I just noticed that cave is not a cave; it's a speaker.
They're searching for Mar, daughter and sister, who vanished months ago at one of these endless, sleepless parties. Surrounded by electronic music and a raw, unfamiliar sense of freedom, they hand out her photo again and again. Hope is fading, but they push through and follow a group of ravers heading to one last party in the desert.
I think I saw the trailer for this. This looked really good.
Yeah. So this could be something. Got no listing of extras, but it's coming out on May 25th from Altitude Film UK.
I think I saw the trailer for this. It looked really, really good. And again, if you got rid of all that shit on that cover, that would be such a beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Like, why? But yeah, I really want to see this one. This one looked really good.
Very cool. Okay, and it's got we got a validation from Brendan about Surat. Am I pronouncing that right? Is it Surat? You tell me. Oh, here's the one I'm most excited about. Film noir classics coming from VCI Classic Films. DOA, which, if people recall, was one of my manifest wish list upgraded Blu-ray releases for 2026. Rudolph Mattei's DOA on a double feature with Borderline. So, DOA. Frank Bigelow, played by Edmund O'Brien, is about to die, and he knows it. The accountant has been poisoned and only has 24 hours before the lethal concoction kills him. Determined to find out who his murderer is, Frank, with the help of his assistant and girlfriend, Paula, played by Pamela Britton, begins to trace back over his last steps. DOA.
Stratham do a remake of that?
Oh, like with Crank?
Was that it? Was it called Crag? I thought there was a modern film that was basically like, yeah, I'm.
There was a remake with Dennis Quaid, wasn't there? Maybe somebody can look it up and tell us. But yeah, Crank has a similar premise.
Yeah,
I think DOA is one of the great film noirs.
Yeah, I know I've seen it a long time ago, but
Borderline
It's
with
great.
Fred McMurray, Claire Trevor, and Raymond Burr. Not too shabby either. LA police know that Pete Ritchie has been bringing drugs into the city, but they can't pin a single piece of evidence on him. So they resort to having Claire Trevor as Madeline go undercover to seduce her way into the circle. So this is another great one. You get new restorations of both films. You got a video essay on Edmund O'Brien. You've got a video essay on Rudolph Mattei, who I love as a director and a cinematographer. You got a video essay on Pamela Britton, video essay on Fred McMurray, video essay on Claire Trevor, and a video essay on William A. Sider. So, pretty cool.
Those the two great films, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how great the transfers are, but it's better than the public domain DVD of DOA that I've been living with for the past 20 years. So I'm very excited about this one.
I haven't seen DOA in a long time, but I wouldn't say it's similar to Crockett.
Okay.
For Waxed Wing, who asked.
So I don't know how many giveaways you have left, but we are actually getting towards the final announcements. Should we pause?
I've just got one left.
Just go. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll do a few more. Anybody who wants the ultimate prize is going to have to go to the end of the show. So next up, here's one that people have to think about. Kino Lorber releasing Tiefland, Lenny Riefenstahl's second film as a director. I don't think it's any controversy to say that Riefenstahl's politics are problematic, but her visual style is quite compelling and interesting. So this is a historical artifact, not unlike Gone with the Wind. Not that this film is like straightforwardly racist or anything, but Lenny Riefenstahl is a Nazi. So, in her second film as a director, Riefenstahl returned to the mountain settings which had made her a star of German cinema. Tiefland dramatizes the conflicts between the shepherds of the slopes of the Spanish Pyrenees and the power-hungry Don Sebastian, who diverts their water to the plains below in order to feed his cattle. This sounds like a John Wayne movie, actually. Don Sebastian becomes smitten with Martha, an exotic Spanish dancer played by Riefenstahl, and schemes to add her to his menagerie. Martha tries to broker a peace between the cattle baron and the shepherds, but Don Sebastian's greed is insatiable. Filmed in 1932, the footage was confiscated by Allied forces during the war, and it wasn't until 1954 that Riefenstahl actually completed the film, in spite some of the footage being lost. So historically, this is of some interest, and it includes an audio commentary by film historian Anthony Slide. That is Lenny Riefenstahl's Tiefland. All right.
It didn't sound nearly as interesting as that cover art.
Yeah, the cover art looks like it's going to be a Paul.
I was like, "Oh, is this a werewolf movie?" Like, yeah, it's like
it's one of those Paul Nashy things. But all right, next up, Legion of the Dead from Unearthed Films, coming June 9th on Blu-ray. William and his sidekick Luke have just started a relaxing trip through the beautiful California desert when they stumble onto a small town where, unbeknownst to them, a mysterious tall blonde man and a sadistic henchman are killing people to create a Legion of the Dead. This might be a good double feature with Tiefland. This includes an audio commentary with director Olaf Idenbach and composer unnamed. There's also a director's cut version and a making of Legion of the Dead featurette and deleted scenes, photo gallery, and trailers.
based on the description and the cover art, this seems like From Dusk Till Dawn without the nightclub.
I do think in the wake of From Dusk Till Dawn, a lot of films like this got produced. So, Olaf Ittenbach. Next up, hey, Kino Lorber.
See, this is one of those ones where I'm like, ooh, and then I see it's Kino Lorber, and I'm like, oh, I'll wait for Arrow to release it.
Well, this is just Blu-ray. This is not a 4K upgrade.
Well, they still might release it as a Blu-ray or 4K on Arrow, but
true.
I just remember seeing this way back in the day when I probably saw this on VHS when I was first collecting films and watching lots of stuff, and not expecting I would like this and really enjoying it.
Yeah, this is Oliver Stone's Talk Radio with Eric Bogosian. I believe I have the Twilight Time Blu-ray, so I'll be curious if there's any difference. But this is Bogosian as a Dallas talk radio host who has what shall I say? I'll just read it. This is an early film about shock jock radio, and he discovers one weekend that his skills in pushing people's buttons have won him a chance for national syndication. But instead of celebrating, he subjects his ex-wife, played by Ellen Greene of Little Shop of Horrors, to a darkly comic marathon bout of compulsive risk-taking with his unstable radio audience. Barry and his fans, the lonely, the angry, and the dangerous, know that talk is not cheap and that words can kill. You got a new audio commentary, and this has to be a first on this show. We have gone 3.5 hours without mentioning a single bonus feature by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas. But here she is with a new audio commentary with Josh Nelson. This also includes a new interview with Oliver Stone. So this is the Kino edition.
Kind of interesting because Oliver Stone's kind of been all in with Shout lately, hasn't he?
Yeah, has been. So, but I guess Kino got the rights to talk radio somehow.
Well, if I remember right, very good movie.
Yeah, Bogosian's great in this. All right. From Kino Lorber again, we've got coming on May 12th on Blu-ray, A Kiss Before Dying from 1991, starring Matt Dillon, Sean Young, and Max von Sydow, directed by James Dearden. Troubled by the death of her twin sister Dorothy, Ellen Carlson unwittingly falls in love with an ambitious young man, Jonathan. As she investigates Dorothy's death, a chance encounter reveals how little Ellen really knows about her husband, and what she doesn't know may kill her. We got new commentary from Steve Mitchell and Nathaniel Thompson, a second commentary by film historian David Delval, and Classic Film Festival producer Ryan Bijan. That is A Kiss Before Dying.
I feel like I probably saw this when it came out in theaters, but I honestly do not remember.
This is another one I remember putting the box back on the shelf at the video store, but I never saw it. Seems like the kind of thing I'd be interested in watching now, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. May 5th, Blu-ray, Kino Lorber, Charlie XCX, Alone Together. And this is about...
I'm glad they put at the top there that it's starring Charlie XCX, because I wouldn't have guessed that.
One thing that I've been curious about for years is how Charlie XCX handled the COVID pandemic. Now I have my chance. This is a documentary about Charlie XCX making an album at home in 40 days by enlisting the help of her fans online during the quarantine. So this includes trailers. That's it. Apparently during the pandemic, she had time to make the album, but no extra features whatsoever. So I have no.
I heard the review on
Knowledge?
NPR, and the NPR folks said it was okay.
All right.
Didn't love it, but they were like, it's not horrible.
It's somehow, I don't know. I guess I sound like an old fogey, but it seems weird to me that NPR is reviewing Charlie XCX documentaries. But then again, things have changed. I grew up with Bob Edwards. Anyhow, Charlie XCX. She seems like she's going places. I don't really know much about her career, but she looks like she's very talented. All right. Speaking of very talented, holy cow! Coming in mid-2026. We don't know exactly when. It's coming on Blu-ray in Australia. Where in Australia? Wherever New Wave Video distributes it. Takashi Miike's Visitor Q from 2001. Brand new transfer from the original master tape and a brand new 30-minute interview with director Takashi Miike.
I love that you cannot show a painting of a breast on an earlier cover, but a man suckling does not need censorship.
Well, that's not sexual. That's sustenance.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My confusion.
I don't know. In the United States, women who breastfeed in public are often frowned upon. But this is Takashi Miike. He gets away with a lot. I prefer to think of it as just Takashi Miike is so cool he can get away with it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Anyway, Visitor Q. If you like Miike, this one is legendary, and it has been, as the description says, in limbo for many years. So this is going to be the first chance for many people to see the film.
Is this the can't think of the other film. There's another film. I'm trying to think if he directed, and the name just went right out of my head. Audition. Did he direct Audition?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that in the theater with a group of friends, and if I wasn't with a group of friends, I would have walked out.
Oh wow. Well,
I mean, for what it is, it's well done because it was meant to disturb, and it did. It did.
unlike the protagonist of Audition, you were able to walk out. All right. We're coming up now. Let's keep it moving. We've got here we go. Bend of the River coming on May 12th from Kino Lorber. This is Jimmy Stewart as reformed outlaw Glenn McClintock, not John Wayne's McClintock. It's spelled differently. This McClintock has a Y.
Seems like such a specific name that you're going to have two Westerns with that character name.
To be fair, Bend of the River was first. So here he is guiding a band of pioneers from Missouri over the Oregon Trail to a new life in the Columbia River Basin. This was directed by Anthony Mann, and we get a 4K digital restoration from the 35mm 3-strip original negative in collaboration with the Film Foundation, funded by the Hobson Lucas Family Foundation, with restoration services by NBC Universal Studio Post. For some reason, it felt important to read all that. And you get a new audio commentary by film historian and writer Julie Kurgo, and author and screenwriter C. Courtney Joyner, and an archival audio commentary by Toby Rohn. Bend of the River is, in my opinion, a fantastic film. So I'm looking forward to seeing this one again. You got Rock Hudson in a supporting role. Origin of Deaf Crocodile's name. No, it isn't. It's not even close. I'm completely wrong. Rock Hudson is the origin of Rock Chudson's name.
I was like, it is?
What the hell am I saying? I don't know. It's late. All right. Next up.
Hey.
Oh. Oh yeah.
She's eating my headphone cord.
Oh no. Well, while that happens, I'm going to share. This is a total surprise to me. A double feature of Mark L. Lester films that had previously only been available on DVD, coming May 19th from Kino Lorber. Oh, The Base and The Base 2, Guilty as Charged. A double dose of supercharged military action, again, directed by Mark L. Lester. You've got Mark Dacascos as the top Army intelligence man investigating the gunning down of an officer, finding that a senior sergeant is attempting to take over the drug business along the Mexico border and pitting himself against an entire army. Then in the base,
the intelligence officer is also a one-man army.
John Abel, yeah.
Okay.
Killer. And then in the sequel, The Base 2, Guilty as Charged, we've got Antonio Sabato Jr. stepping into the John Murphy role. This is like our Sabata. Infiltrating an underground military court where men are hunted. Oh, fighting against James Remar. This is going to be great. Do we have any extras? Yes, we do. Oh my gosh. New audio commentary for The Base by director Mark Lester and actor Randy Gagnatta, moderated by Dark Force Entertainment's David DeFalco, and a new interview with Antonio Sabato Jr. on Base 2. Yeah, I'm going to be picking this one up.
See, this is a perfect example of someone's favorite.
Yeah, in this case, it's me.
I mean, I would have been like, The Base and The Base 2 are coming out. Click.
Well, I got to say, I might be the only one, but I do consider myself an ace when it comes to The Base.
Well, it's like, you know, it's keeping the someone's favorite staying true.
Facts, as the kids say. Okay, moving on. We're getting close to the end now. We Bury the Dead, coming on March 17th on Blu-ray and DVD. I don't know how did this just came out. This is coming from Vertical Entertainment. This is Daisy Ridley. It is sort of a zombie movie. I did not see this in the theaters. How about you, Craig, or anybody in the?
I've not even heard of it.
Okay, yeah, it's like I think it's a metaphor or something of zombies that get more violent as time goes on. No extras listed, but this is coming out March 17th on Blu-ray and DVD. We Bury the Dead, 2026. Oh, hey. Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network has just added another show. I think there are like 57 podcasts now on the network, something like that. Split Your Head with host Bob McCulley, who is a fan of extreme cinema, indie cinema, and is one of Ryan's personal favorite interviews. Check out the show if you want some inside baseball stories about independent cinema. Or the process behind modern subversive cinema. Split Your Head. And I can say I've listened to a couple episodes. He's pretty good interviewer, pretty knowledgeable. And it's a fun listen, so check it out. Split Your Head, a new addition to the Someone's Favorite podcast network.
Welcome aboard.
Huh?
I said welcome aboard.
Yeah. Another Kino Lorber release, and this is one I'm pretty excited about. British Noir Collection 1, signaling there will be a 2.
So, but before we dive into this, this makes me wonder, like, it seemed like every Thursday Ryan was talking about the next Kino Lorber Noir collection, and everyone was excited that they kept getting closer and closer to XXX.
Now we're going to the British Noir and starting over.
You know, and now, like, did they get afraid? They don't want to go there because all of a sudden those just stopped seemingly coming out.
It'll happen. But this release has some intriguing films, all of which are new to me. You've got Cage of Gold from 1950 with Herbert Lom. Oh, Herbert Lom's in all 3 of them, actually. Gene Simmons, not that Gene Simmons. The other Gene Simmons is in Cage of Gold. You've got the Ringer. You've got, this is hard to read through, and you've got The Frightened City. So 3 British Noir, all starring Herbert Lom, the first of which was directed by Basil Dearden. So a lot of cool stuff there. What kind of extras do we have? We've got audio commentary for Cage of Gold by Brian Reisman and Max Every. We've got commentary for The Ringer by Julie Kurgo and Peter Henkoff. And for The Frightened City, we've got C. Courtney Joyner and Bruce Scavalli. So, looks to me like a pretty cool collection.
And being a Kino Lorber title, probably be able to get it for like $10 at some point.
There will be a sale.
Yeah, that's definitely one to put in your wish list and wait for the big sale.
100%. All right.
I know that magazine.
Moving on, we've got the new issue 27. Holy cow. Of the Physical Media Advocate, and the way they have chosen to advertise it is by saying it's fun to live in a godless universe. Join the slavish cult of physical media, kneel humbly before the tripartite deity of VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray. In this month's scandalous issue, Jim Tudor walks us through a deep dive into Japanese cinema. David Winnick delves into literature that targets women. Austin Proctor explains his devotion to the horror genres and his religious upbringing. Uncle Cadaver has an installment of Moonbase Theater. Rachel Belwar says happy birthday to Joan Crawford. Stan Geezy shares the myriad bleak and funny adaptations of Samuel Beckett on video. Connor Holt highlights Irish cinema. The Vegan Satanist has a new regular column on satanic classics, beginning with Ken Russell's The Devils and more. So, the Physical Media Advocate. Check it out. All right. Oh! Previously only available on DVD, Flicker Alley is releasing Charlie Chaplin's Mutual Comedies in a 2-disc Blu-ray edition. These are pretty early manifestations of the Little Tramp persona. And let's see, what do we have here? Oh, man. Documentary from 2013, The Birth of the Tramp. We've got Chaplin's Goliath, which is the story of Charlie Chaplin's nemesis, Eric Campbell, who also appears in 11 of these comedies, and a booklet featuring notes on the original films by film historian and author Jeffrey Vance. Oh, this is a definite.
Yep.
Chaplin's Mutual Comedies.
And Flicker Alley's good people, so
Yeah.
buy this, support them.
It'll be pricey, but worth it. All right. Coming in May on Blu-ray from A24, If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, starring Rose Byrne, directed by Mary Bronstein, coming with a commentary by Bronstein and DP Christopher Messina, a making of featurette, an anatomy of a tracking shot featurette, and 20 minutes of extended and deleted scenes. But that's not all. You also get postcards, 6 of them. So, are we excited about If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You? This one's getting some... We got some critical buzz, didn't it?
Well, it's A24.
I didn't see it, but I like Rose Byrne. She's got range. Okay, here's a film coming out on May 26th.
It is a film.
Coming out on May 26th in 3D and standard Blu-ray.
Well, it's very nice. It was nice of Kino to let you know that if you get the slipcover version, it's just the same artwork that's on the inside.
So this is Kino Lorber and the 3D Film Archive. This is Hyperspace, a.k.a. Grimloids, from 1984. Features director's cuts of Hyperspace and The Fright Before Christmas, restored on 4K by the 3D Film Archive. This is the first film of Paula Poundstone, and it also features Chris Elliott. This was filmed right here in North Carolina by Todd Durham, and it is a sci-fi comedy. How much can I say about this movie? It is something else. And it is going to include, as I said, The Fright Before Christmas short, a 75-minute making of, and an isolated music track with commentary by composer Don Davis and editor Bruce Stubblefield, as well as trailers and a vintage pre-show. This is Hyperspace.
Have you seen this?
I have. And I cannot say any more about it.
Is that a Bambi thing?
A Bambi thing? It is a hint that there might be another edition at some point.
Well, I mean,
because it's not a hint anymore.
I'm going to say that's assumed when it's a Kino Lorber release. I mean, they put out 7,000 movies a year, but there's usually other versions.
Yeah. Well.
Next.
I guess I would say, wait, don't buy me. Oh, man. Speaking of great films, Something's Gotta Give, coming on April 28th from Sony Pictures. This is Diane Keaton, rest in peace, and Jack Nicholson. And it's a romantic comedy. What do you want me to say? Nora Ephron, right? I don't even know. Is that a Nora Ephron movie? I feel like it is. I can't see. I have to get my reading glasses.
I'm looking forward to the Witches of Eastwick getting a good release.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Nancy Myers, not Nora Ephron. I'm so silly. Forgive me, Ms. Myers. Something's Gotta Give, with Keanu Reeves, Frances McDormand, Amanda Peet. No extras listed.
I mean, Jack Nicholson and Diane Keaton is reason enough to buy it.
Yeah. Good double feature with It's Complicated. All right. Giant Pictures on March 31st will release in the U.S. on Blu-ray Dead to Rights from 2025. Inspired by real photos from the Nanjing Massacre in 1937, Postman Ah Chang is forced to work as a film developer for the Japanese army. Hidden in the photo studio, he shelters civilians while secretly smuggling out photos that expose the massacre to the world. Okay, this sounds interesting.
That does sound interesting.
Weren't able to smuggle in many special features. We do get a trailer. I don't know if that was a good joke to make.
I don't know, but that sounds pretty good. And again, a simple, straightforward, well done cover.
Yeah. All right. Nope. Shit.
What did you do?
I pressed the wrong button and went back to Napkin Nurses.
We almost made it without a faux pas.
Okay, we are on the last 3 or 4 releases, so
All right.
really on the home stretch. Here we go. Second run DVD presents Extreme Private Eros, Love Song 1974, coming on April 20th on Blu-ray in the UK from the director of the renowned controversial documentary The Emperor's Naked Army Marches On. Katsuo Hara's intensely personal and equally controversial film is a detached, radical examination of the interplay between the director and the subject. This does sound disturbing. In order to maintain contact with his former partner, Mayuki, Hara shot this raw, intimate film as a way to both maintain a connection with her and to make sense of their complex relationship. I'm sure she appreciated this. Shocking and uncompromising, Extreme Private Eros explodes the boundaries of documentary filmmaking to create a stunningly candid portrait of an independent woman living on her own terms and Hara's own struggle to accept her rejection. Okay, we've got a newly filmed introduction to the by writer and critic Chris Fujiwara, interview with Katsuo Hara, and a booklet with new writing by Tony Raines, and an improved English subtitle translation, so always welcome. Coming on April 13th on Blu-ray in the UK from Shameless Screen Entertainment, Tinto Brass's Miranda from 1985. I like this movie. I like Tinto Brass a lot. I don't know if Cult Epics is working on a 4K of Miranda, but until and unless that happens, this will be your go-to edition. Presented in the first time in full HD 1080p, uncut and remastered from restored materials, showing the film exactly as Tinto Brass intended, sharing his fantasies with us. This will include an interview with director Tinto Brass, theatrical trailer, reversible cover, and, of course, the new restoration. No details given on that. Miranda, Tinto Brass. All right. May 26 on 4K and Blu-ray in the U.S. from Kino Lorber. It is a new edition of Terror Train, starring Jamie Lee Curtis, Ben Johnson, and, of course, that magician guy. What's his name? David Copperfield. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. We've got our second Alexandra Heller-Nicholas appearance tonight with Josh Nelson doing an audio commentary, as well as an audio commentary by Paul Karup of Canucksploitation.com and film historian Jason Pachonsky. You got interviews with Spottiswoode and screenwriter Judith Rasco, as well as the theatrical trailer. 4K of Terror Train.
Heard of it, haven't seen it.
Oh, yeah, it's a fun one. Okay, we're getting to the end here. Coming on May 26th on Blu-ray from Kino Lorber and Something Weird. As number 49 in their Kino cult line, they hashtagged 49. I don't know if is 49 the new 6-7. Bunny Yeager's Nude Camp and Nude in Las Vegas from 1963. Bunny Yeager began her career as a popular model in the 50s, quickly found even greater notoriety as a photographer, most famous for her collaborations with Betty Page. In 1963, sexploitation filmmaker Barry Mahan documented Yeager's methods of recruiting and photographing amateur models in 2 feature films. So here we go. Extras will include audio commentaries by film historians Gentry Austin and Casey Scott of the Sin Syndicate podcast, also members of the Someone's Favorite podcast network. Got a visual essay by photo historian Christopher Velasco. Nude camera outtakes with commentary by restoration producer Brett Wood. Gallery of artwork and images. And a nude Las Vegas trailer. Huh? Pretty cool. And going along with that, the gold standard of exploitation films, Willis Kent's The Wages of Sin, comes out on May 19th on Blu-ray from Kino Lorber and Something Weird Video. This is from 1938, a depiction of the moral degradation of innocent women, kind of a theme tonight. And every night, really. That's one of the main things films are about. You got an audio commentary by filmmaker and historian David Sten, an 8-minute abridged version of this film called Assassin of Youth, Something Weird Roadshow shorts, including Father Was a Cheat or Who's Cheating Whom, and Females Fight in the Dressing Room or Jealous Models. 2 minutes of hopefully what I think it is. This is great.
And it hasn't gone unnoticed that the chat is just talking about pop music now.
Yeah, that's why I quit highlighting comments. I'm just going through. We're almost to. I think this the last one. This might be the last one. Coming on May 26th on Blu-ray from Classic Flicks. Fleischer.
Ronnie understands.
Yeah. Fleischer Cartoons Greatest Hits Volume 1. This is exciting, from 1923 to 1941.
It is exciting. It does make me a little nervous. Because I was very excited about the Fleischer Superman Blu-ray that came out, and every review I read of it said that it was like scrubbed of all like film grain, and like it just didn't look right. And I was like, oh no.
Was that also Classic Flicks?
No, I don't think it was Classic Flicks.
Okay, so we'll hold out hope then.
Yeah,
we've got
this sounds really interesting.
Restored in 4K from original studio negatives. 20 cartoons from Fleischer Cartoons. So this will include Coco the Clown, Bimbo, Popeye the Sailor Man, Superman, and of course Betty Boop. Includes 20 cartoons. You'll get audio commentary by a roundtable of Fleischer experts, including Paul Denny, Will Friedwald, Bob Jacques, Charlie Judkins, Mark Kausler, Tad Komorowski, Leonard Maltin, Ray Pointer, and Rob Waldman. Fleischer Cartoons. Okay.
Yeah, that could be very cool.
We'll hope for the best on that one. Another new interview this week, and this is a killer one.
It's a good one. I watched it earlier today while I was working.
Sam Furstenberg. Very exciting. And Michael Dennis of Real Black talking about
Riverbend
and Furstenberg's career, and this is pretty exciting.
I had a small hand in this Riverbend. He talks about it a little bit in the interview that
cool.
He had found a 35 millimeter print on eBay that apparently came from South Africa, and got it scanned, and after getting it scanned realized like this print has probably been screened 1,000 times. It was in really rough shape, and Michael hired me to do my best with it, so I did the best I could. He was very happy with how much better it looked when I was done. And they were, people were seeing it and they were showing it. And then Sam realized when he saw it, it was missing like 6 scenes.
Oh, wow.
That they had probably cut that print down so it was shorter. And so then there was like, what are we going to do? And eventually they find much better elements. And I would love to have restored that, but by the time that came around, I was too busy and I couldn't take it on. But it's a very cool film. There's a Kickstarter right now. They're raising some money to try and get some extra bonus features on the disc, and so yeah, it's check out the interview. It's really cool. Great interview. Check out the Kickstarter. Support this project. It's a passion project with folks that really care about making sure this film gets seen. So
awesome.
So check it out. And it's always, Ryan's interviews are always fantastic. So.
And that brings us to the end. And so now it is time for...
It is.
I think first we look... Hold on. I've got to do something. And that is to switch what I am sharing so that we can look at what's coming out next week, and then we'll do the final giveaway. How's that?
All righty.
So March 10th, we have... I should zoom it out here. What do we got going on? The Basement, Best Worst Movie, Blue Sunshine Standard Edition, Big Boobs Buster. I know everybody's going to want that.
I mean, Devil's Advocate was fun.
Yeah. The Chase with Marlon Brando. That's something. Low Country.
Getting Game of Thrones on 4K physical media might not be a bad idea, because God knows what's going to happen to things that we're streaming.
That's true. In a few more years, I might feel like I can watch season 7 again and see if it's better.
I was really surprised at the outrage of how that show ended. And the thing I kept hearing over and over and over again was that, her going bad happened too fast. And I was like, it took 7 seasons. Like, do you not remember, like, several seasons ago, the road that was lined with heads on pikes? Like, this didn't happen overnight. Like,
I think my problems were more with the end of the White Walkers, which seemed a little Deus Ex Machina,
a little easy.
Yeah, a little easy. But we've got the last screening coming out from TerraVision. We got Best Worst Movie in the American Screen from TerraVision. We've got Bugs Bunny. Bugs
Bunny, yeah.
That's pretty exciting. We got some Peter Sellers early classics from Kino. We got a Rango 4K. Oh, Vera Diana coming out, the Luis Buñuel 4K.
Rango, I've heard, is really good. I need to see that. And then Somewhere in Time 4K.
Yeah.
On such a great movie. Like, and the film we released, Sirius, is just very similar plot, but came out like almost 40 years earlier.
I freaking loved working on Sirius, the visual essay we did for that. That was such a fun film and a really interesting research process.
Both Dennis and I both love Somewhere in Time, and so when we saw Sirius, we're like, it's really kind of like an early Somewhere in Time. Like, we both really liked it. So yeah, Somewhere in Time. If you've not seen it, like, it's a great movie.
When I saw Highway to Hell, I thought it was the Chet Lowe film with Gilbert Gottfried as Adolf Hitler, but it's not. It's a no budget
Gilbert Gottfried as Adolf Hitler. I kind of feel like I need to see that.
Oh, it's great. Chad Lowe and Christy Swanson go to hell. Well, the devil kidnaps Christy Swanson, and her boyfriend Chad Lowe pursues them to hell. Ben Stiller is in it. Gilbert Gottfried. It's something else. But anyway, yeah.
But it's not that movie.
No, it's not that one. Different Highway to Hell. I have no idea. No endorsement either way.
Busted Babies.
Where's? Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. So
great title. Yeah, I know. I just yawned. I'm sorry, Ryan. And I'm 3 hours earlier. So
a wide array of releases for next week. Well, I'm impressed with us, Craig. I feel like the people have indicated that they prefer us to take over the show permanently.
Well, certainly Waxed Wing Avian does.
Yeah. Waxed Wing Avian walks away with the entire Deaf Crocodile catalog.
So I got one last thing.
Yeah, let's do it.
I can't show you what it is because it'll give away the answer. So just jump right in with a question. There's probably like 3 people still watching. So for the 3 of you listening, which one of our releases had a comic book adaptation released in 1960 by Dell Comics?
Tick tock, tick tock. And I see Ryan is putting on a frowny face. Why aren't you out there hobnobbing with all the great Missouri filmmakers?
And also, Ryan, you can't win this. It's not allowed.
And of course, I'm just kidding. We will not be taking over. This was, while the entertainment value was obviously top notch, the anxiety level was tough.
I had no anxiety until about 5 minutes before we were supposed to start, and both my keyboard and mouse stopped working.
Yeah, that was great. And I've been freaking out about all the tabs I've had to toggle between. So much toggling. You all out there watching and listening have no idea how much toggling of tabs goes on to do this show. Ryan's ability to multitask is quite legendary.
Oh, it's uncanny.
Who knows Unico? I love Unico. Oh my God. Toby. I scared the hell out of my kids with Unico. I did have to work tonight, Barry the Tick. Thank you for acknowledging it. This is like the most seriously I've taken this show since my first appearance on it.
I've noticed you were less jokey than usual because you kind of had to man all the controls.
Yeah, no time for irreverence. I had to keep it moving.
Well, I didn't think this one was going to be quite this hard for people.
Wow.
I'm going to read the question again because I think a key bit of information in the question is being lost on some folks. Which one of our releases had a comic book adaptation released in 1960 by Dell Comics?
1960, I think, is important.
It is.
Can we get it? And what should I say while we wait, except that this has been a really fun conversation with you, Craig. I've really enjoyed it.
This was, yeah.
I've had
ABC 99D.
We got it?
We have a winner.
All right. The answer is Ilya Muromets.
And
did I pronounce that right?
I believe you did. And the prize is the original slipcover edition of Ilya Muromets, which is it. I think this one sold out really fast. It's one of our early, third release, I think. Sold out real quick and consistently sells for stupid money on eBay. And give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Well, while Craig manages whatever's going on, I have to point out we have broken the 4-hour mark, which isn't the record, but it's in the vicinity. I think we're certainly in the top 5 or 10 somewhere. Ryan will have to confirm. So,
and I'm back. And here is the comic book.
look at that. That's cool. Look who we have. Continue, Craig. We've got
there's the
wow,
the
cool.
It's actually kind of cool. There were 2 editions released. One had an ad on the back cover, which that one's much more common. This one has photos from the film on the back.
Wow.
So yeah, pretty cool. I was pretty excited when I saw a film we released. I was like, oh shit, there's a comic book. Because I'm a comic book nerd.
Well, speaking of comic books, we
didn't tell ABC 99D.
All right.
Yeah, head over to deafcrocodile.com, click on the contact button, and send me an email, and I'll get your address and get this out to you.
So as we wrap things up, Craig, I got to ask. This is actually a dumb question, but for some reason I'm curious. I know you are a huge fan of Daredevil.
I am.
Do you keep up with the now Disney Plus television show?
I do, and a friend I play tennis with was a writer on the new Disney Plus show.
Really? So are you excited about the new season coming out at the end of the month?
I am. I mean, I think the Disney Plus show has been good. It's not as good as the Netflix series, I don't think, but it's pretty close. And the fun thing is that my friend, when he was first working on the show, because they had started the show and then scrapped it, fired everyone, and started over.
Right.
And my friend was one of the few people that survived the purge and stayed on when they shifted tone. And he had told me that, like, it was funny because he wouldn't tell me anything because he didn't want to get fired. But he did say, he's like, well, did you like the Netflix show? And I was like, yeah, it was phenomenal. It was fantastic. And he's like, well, then you're going to fucking hate this. I thought it was pretty funny. But apparently enough people realized, like, yeah, the Netflix show is really good and really popular. Why are we trying to do something else? And so they started over, and the new series is much more in line kind of with the Netflix show.
I really enjoyed the season of She-Hulk, but I was concerned that the Daredevil character was going in that direction.
I think that's where they were kind of going. I think they were going to try and kind of tie them together because they're both lawyers. And yeah, I think it was going to be like an episodic, like, case of the week kind of thing. And have a comedic light tone. And yeah, what?
That's not
Daredevil.
That's not my Daredevil.
And the She-Hulk, I enjoyed She-Hulk show, and that was kind of based on a series of She-Hulk that was out quite a few years ago. That was a more light in tone. That was really fun. I remember the guys at my local comic shop they kept telling us it's really good, and I just didn't care for the artwork, because it was definitely a more stylized artwork in that series. And they're like, take this, and if you don't like it, we'll take it back. And I was like, oh wow, yeah, it's really good. The the stylized artwork, once I read an issue or two, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I like it. It actually works. So yeah, I think that's where they were coming from with the TV series, was more the kind of lighthearted comedy version of She-Hulk that was that comic series. And I enjoyed it. I mean, it wasn't supposed to be serious.
Yeah.
And they were definitely tying it to the Daredevil character, because they brought in a lot. Daredevil, unfortunately, has a bad track record of villains, especially in the early issues. There's some pretty dumb villains, and they put quite a few of them in the She-Hulk show, even if they were just little cameos, but they were stupid. So I think they were definitely trying to tie the two together.
Well, thankfully, we have the grittier version. I actually enjoyed the Echo.
Echo was great.
Too. And I want to point out to all the people who get irritated how I shit on new movies and new media, that I am saying nice things about superhero TV shows right now. Yeah, I'm excited about the new Daredevil. Jessica Jones coming back, and I've stayed away from any spoilers, so I'm looking forward to seeing what happens this season.
I mean, Jessica Jones season 1 was so good.
Yeah,
I mean, with the Purple Man, which is one of the stupid Daredevil villains. He first appeared in Daredevil way back in issue number 4. And the weird thing is they always had him doing stupid shit. He's like, oh, I'm going to get these people to rob a bank for me or whatever. It's it never really, I don't know why it didn't occur to me until that Jessica Jones series came out, and the trailer for the Jessica Jones series was so well done, where you just kind of understood, somebody that can control what you do is very possibly the scariest, most evil villain you could ever think of.
Yeah.
And they just went there with that. And I was like, oh my God, that is kind of terrifying. Instead of just this purple dude that robs banks.
Yeah. Much more sinister this iteration. Well, all right.
Yeah, you don't want to get me talking comics, so we could go on for another 3 hours.
I was gonna try to get us to 4 hours and 20 minutes, but I don't know if I can go.
And I forgot, I always usually eat dinner while I'm watching the show, and I'm like, shit, I'm starving.
Well, it's almost 2 a.m. here, and I have to get up at 5:30, so I'm probably gonna call it a night. Hey, thanks everyone for sticking with us. Ryan, thanks for trusting us to guest host this.
It's kind of a big deal. He's never not hosted the show,
and this is
and he trusted you and I.
Yeah, well, I can't vouch for his decision-making ability, but I appreciate him keeping it going and trusting us with the reins. I think all I have to do is hit one more button and everything is going to be fine. So, Craig, thanks so much for spending 4 hours with me.
Yeah, getting to hang out with you is there's far worse things I could have spent my evening doing.
And I'm glad to hear that. Wax-winged avian, you are some kind of demonic presence, but you seem to be working for good.
He did say, well, he's waxed wing avian here, and he has another pseudonym, in the Discord. And in our Discord, he's just as creepy with his film knowledge there, because there doesn't seem to be any film he's not familiar with. Like it's uncanny. I think
Well-
he might be the first sentient AI. Like that could be. I don't know.
Well, I'm glad we got to interact with it.
Like he knew my cat. He knew Franny's Christmas.
I don't know. What can I say? Again, Craig, great talking with you. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being part of the show. Thanks, Ryan. And make sure to smash that like button. And if you haven't already, subscribe. See you next week. Oh, wait, I have to hit another button.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.
Greetings, welcome to Two in the Pinku podcast. Experience a deep dive into softcore Japanese sexploitation cinema from the 60s up into the present, with an emphasis on sleaze and seduction. We are monthly or bi-weekly, and we're not even bi.
Will pink film save our marriage? Find out on Two in the Pinku podcast.
Hi, this is Tony Meachers.
Hi, and this is John Matthews.
And we are the co-hosts of the podcast Imprint Cast, the podcast dedicated to the Australian boutique label Imprint Films.
Yes, if you want to know everything related to imprint or in the imprint world, this is the podcast for you as we cover announcements and also upcoming releases from the imprint lineup.
Yes, and we are not the only hosts on this show. We also have family members. They include Suzanne Boleyn, Paul Berryman, Jim Mulvihill, as well as Ryan Kendall.
Also joining us are content creators who contribute to the imprint releases, doing commentaries, essays. They're actually on the show discussing the releases they worked on via deep dive episodes covering various titles.
You can also watch our videos on certain episodes with the content creators as well as us, as well as the family members. And of course, you can always listen to this podcast wherever you listen to your podcast and our YouTube channel, Imprintcast.
And don't forget, Imprintcast is a part of Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
Thank you for listening. To hear more shows from the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network, please select the link in the description